Hello, hello! Name's Lucy Wolf 100, and today we are figuring out more of this murder mystery. Cause we didn't exactly make it far last time, cause we were too busy making the outfits for the season. So I thought it was time. And it very much is, because I also have a bunch of crystals saved, and I am itching to spend them.
I'm not worried at all.
I wish I was kidding, but I am itching to spend them. I want to spend them so badly. Someone help me. I must. I have to. I feel such a strong need to do it. But we ought to get back up here and go back to the train station, because we need to tell the PC about the clues that we found inside the train. That's where we ended last. We went inside the train to find clues. And that is, as far as I remember, the last thing that we did. Also, I just wanna... yeah, murder on choo-choo train. Right, so it is the right way. Goody, goody, goody gumdrops. So it does seem like the... well, unless there's technically two trains now, but it does seem like the train stays here. Which makes me quite happy, because I did fear we'd have to, like, run around after it. Now then, Jenny.
End, but the soul of sexy never fades. That's what you always said. But how could the abandoned district's most charming soul take her final bow like this?
Jenny, are you feeling better?
I think she's very much grieving.
Nikki, I'm sorry for my behavior, and for putting this investigation on you.
I understand. You and Madame Julie were close friends for so long. This
Yeah,
must be
Jenny
so
did
hard.
play Sovereign Sexy
But
for a
we
bit,
finished
didn't she?
investigating.
Thank you. That suitcase is so important. I had Pommy take it back to the manor for safekeeping. But I kept this photo, just in case we missed any evidence.
Okay,
Did
she
you
took a
happen to
photo of
find
it.
anything?
That's nice.
The killer was careful and didn't leave any evidence behind. But I have some theories. According to old Fanny Packy's testimony, Julie boarded an empty train, but was somehow murdered before it stopped. The killer must have come from the water and snuck on board, then escaped afterwards.
Wouldn't that mean the killer is in the water?
For some reason, they put Madame Julie's fabric inside the suitcase and sent it on to the Ripple estate. And there's one thing I'm really worried about.
Perhaps the original contents? Yeah.
There's no way Madame Julie would travel so far without taking any luggage with her. But when you opened the suitcase earlier...
Didn't she
you saw
have
the
something
fabric
with her,
inside.
like, for her new, like, things?
What could have happened to everything inside the suitcase?
That is strange. Madame Julie always valued her quality of life. She even made sure to regularly clean her suitcase with one wash fresh detergent.
Ooh.
I'm sure she'd have packed a lot when she traveled.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Nikki, are you saying you think the killer stole everything out of Madame Julie's suitcase?
I mean, there was... like, she was trying to find something new for, like, cleaning and stuff, right? So... and she said, like, in her notes that finding such things may come at a price.
Yes, based on what she wrote in her journal, the suitcase had...
Uh-oh. 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 This one? I don't remember.
Found a
We did
Ripple's
this last
formula.
time.
Madame Julie went to Sichia to find the missing component. And I would assume she found something if she came back.
But we didn't find anything.
Speaking of Von der Ripples, that
Von
does
der
remind me
Ripples.
of something. Yesterday, Charlie discovered that one of Madame Julie's journals had gone missing.
Oh.
There wasn't anything really important inside of it, but the thief might have thought it contained records related to Von der Ripples, so they stole it.
That
See,
makes
that
sense.
could be. We might have
So
a
it looks
little
like the
jelly
stolen journal
PC
and the
then.
suitcase containing the scraps probably connected to each other.
Yes. So, Nikki, I have a difficult request. I'd like to commission you. No, I would like to sincerely request that you help investigate the case of the stolen journal.
I mean, it wouldn't be our first detective case, would it?
I will assign some reliable members of staff to investigate the surface of the water to retrace some of the killer's steps. But Ripple Estate is short on hands, and I cannot let too many PCs know that our Julie was murdered.
No, we can just say that she's like gone missing. I don't know.
I may not have
She went
known you
back.
then,
She
Julie,
forgot something.
but I know how important she was to everyone here. And that awful killer needs to be brought to justice. I'd love to help.
Yes, ma'am.
On behalf of all of the Ripple Estate, thank you. Charlie knows more details about the stolen journal case. She's at the entrance to the Ripple Estate comforting everyone. I suggest you talk to Charlie first. May the Silver Gale be with you.
Oh, thank you. Photo of Julie's suitcase. Lovely. How far do we have to go? Okay, we'll just take that one then. Very interesting. Because given that we have to dance with the Sovereign of Sexy again, I highly doubt she's dead. Or maybe she is and we somehow managed to resurrect her. I'm not really sure, but I don't think Sovereign of Sexy is dead. I do not think Julie, the Sovereign of Sexy, is dead. Or at least not fully. I genuinely do not believe that. But we'll see.
Small flower braids
Oh, cutie.
a dreaming child with secrets glows. Have no fear. We've no fear.
Aw.
He said that Madame Julie isn't coming back, and the bad guy hides in the shadows with a huge pair of scissors.
Aw.
This is truly despicable slander. It must be from that blabbermouth of a columnist. I'll warn him. The Ripple Estate soiree will not tolerate his rumors.
Don't worry. It's okay. Those words are just meant to scare you. Pay them no mind.
Okay, anyone else who couldn't fucking hear that? Because I sure as hell couldn't.
See for yourself. There isn't anything lurking in the shadows. Even if there is, it's nothing we can't handle. Let's go take a look together, shall we?
Oh, she's so sweet.
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Leora. Thank you for calming the child down. We've just learned that a guest has been spreading some irresponsible rumors.
It's nothing. The Ripple Estate soiree is finally back. Many PCs have come, nostalgic for the good old days. With so much attention, these things are bound to happen.
True, true.
This grand scene, it's such a rare sight even in Sichia. Thank you so much. Speaking of which, how many guests are here from Sichia?
Besides you, 3 others have arrived at the estate so far.
Ah.
Something wrong, Miss Leora? Do you need them for something?
It's nothing. I just wanted to check.
Okay, so she is also suspicious of people.
I'm
I
sorry,
see.
I'll stop bothering you. Let's go.
She is also suspicious of people. I see.
Charlie, who was that guest just now?
That's Miss Leora from Sichia. She works for a theater troupe as a backstage crew member. She's actually more than just a guest here. After folks heard about the Ripple Estate soiree, she took the initiative to contact Jenny.
Oh.
She wanted to work behind the scenes for the event.
In that case, she must be very interested in the rumors concerning the Ripple Estate soiree and Julie.
Uh-oh.
She probably knows a bit about
Well,
this
she
herself,
seems
too.
like a prime suspect. Oh no.
What's wrong, Miss Nikki?
That's no good. It's no good for her.
Well, Jenny asked me to investigate the case of Julie's missing journal. She thinks it might be related to Julie's murder.
Ah, it sounds like Jenny has already told you. Indeed. At a time like this, I don't know who better to trust than yourself and Mr. Momo. Now
Mr.
that this
Mama.
terrible thing has happened, we're short on hands and don't even know where to start investigating. Thank you for all your help in this difficult time, Miss Nikki.
I understand. I also can't imagine who would hold a grudge against a PC as kind and respectable as Madame Julie. Hopefully, the case of the stolen journal can give us a clue.
We'll see about that.
The journal was stolen on the very day before Julie's Special Express arrived. Lately, Pommy and I have been taking turns patrolling around the estate to maintain order. I take the day shift while Pommy takes the night shift.
Okay.
That day, I ended up switching my shift with Pommy's because, well, it's a bit embarrassing to say, but I spent the whole previous night showing a friend around the estate and just didn't have the energy to patrol the next day. The day and night patrol routes are different, with different points of focus. I asked Pommy for advice beforehand and noted down the key things to watch out for on the night shift.
Okay, it also seemed like he wasn't exactly too happy about the night shift.
But around 9 o'clock that night, when I was patrolling around the savoring garden, I found to my surprise that one of the most important items, Madame Julie's journal, had gone missing. I made sure to search the area, confirmed it had been taken, and reported it back to Jenny.
What does the journal look like? We'll help keep an eye out for it when we're looking around.
It's a red notebook. Oh, when I was showing my friend around that night, we took a photo near the savoring garden. Miss Nikki.
But who is your
that red journal
friend,
sitting
Charlie?
there with the other
Who
things?
is your friend?
It seems the journal hadn't been stolen yet when Pommy was on patrol the night before. Charlie, do you have any suspects?
Her private journal was always kept there, much like the rest of Madame Julie's personal
Love
items.
how it's
No
just
one would touch
practically
it or
out in the
even give it a
open.
second thought.
That's so shit.
I hate to be suspicious of our guests, I really do. But to have all of this happening right now when the Ripple Estate is full of new faces, it just seems a little too convenient to me.
Yes. If a PC from the abandoned district wanted to commit the crime, they would have had other opportunities. I wouldn't have to risk being discovered by a patrolling PC. Visitors, on the other hand...
Yeah, it's
But I
suspicious.
know it's not good to jump to conclusions without solid evidence. Charlie, I'd like to go see the place in the photo. Is that alright?
Of course. The Savoring Garden is just over there, on the stone tree platform. Please forgive me for not being able to accompany you. I have to calm everyone down and stop too many rumors from spreading. I just can't seem to get away right now.
I understand, Charlie. I will bring you the truth and catch that killer. Don't you worry.
And I'll always be Great Detective Nikki's right hand.
Thank you both so much. Pommy should be patrolling around that area. If you run into any trouble, be sure to go find him.
Alrighty. Patrol schedule. Okay, so we need to go up there. Wouldn't it just be on... Would it be on the very top? I'm not really sure. Oh, it is fantastic.
Be extinguished, all of you, for this era's tragic end. Julie, Juliet, in your eternal slumber, let me write your eulogy.
What a fancy-ass man.
Stop it, please stop. The whisper of truth has been carried to my ears by Tommy, and you, Julie's followers. Why do you hide secrets in your berries?
Huh? That columnist is spouting nonsense to everyone again. He's got a bigger mouth than the ambird outside my house. Don't you believe a word he says?
What are you all doing?
Alas, thankfully, friends with proper etiquette have arrived to mourn the fall of a shining star.
See, I can't really figure out if he is like dead serious on the way that he acts and speaks, or if he's acting.
Since you pursue her glory as well.
To be fair, center stage. I guess he's an actor, but Jesus Christ.
On the stage. This vessel cursed by drama is Mr. Center Stage, Leon.
What a snob.
Leon. Oh, I think I saw that name in the newspaper that Tommy sold Sheldon. He co-starred in a play with Juliet.
so even Tommy can't forget me. Figures. Even a gossip reporter has no choice but to let my name roll off their tongue.
My god, the ego, the ego. Holy shit.
Flowers bloom. In that performance, I portrayed a silent patrolman, but I still commanded the respect of that entire audience. That's why they call me the king of the stage, you see.
I do see.
Didn't have a single line?
I intended to catch up with Julie during the Ripple Estate soiree and persuade her to come with me to stir up Sichia's twilight once more.
Fucking shake off his head. I love it.
What a pity. Julie, how else shall I mourn you?
Yeah, wait for the
Understand your
truth.
grief, Mr. Leon, but Tommy was only spreading rumors. Please don't take them seriously.
Exactly. By listening to Tommy, you might be crying over nothing.
Ah, another who understands the art of pacing. In that case, I'll stop bothering you. May we see each other again at the next dawn's first light.
AKA tomorrow. We'll see you again tomorrow?
Tommy, are you doing all right?
Thank you for helping me get that dramatic PC to leave. He flung himself on the suitcase in mourning. I couldn't pull him off. So unpumped. If Madame Julie were here, she'd have something to say.
Thanks for helping, Pommy. You've got to keep the peace and stop the news from starting a panic. Jenny trusted us to investigate the case of the missing journal. We've got to get to the bottom of this and uncover the truth about Madame Julie's murder.
I believe in you. If Madame Julie were here, she wouldn't want me to be so down either. If you need to know anything, just ask me.
Oh yeah, we will.
Hey, Charlie already filled us in. Before the two of you switched shifts, did anything strange happen?
I don't think so. I usually patrol the Savoring Garden around 12 o'clock. Every time I make sure to check Madame Julie's things according to the list. I've never noticed any of her things go missing. Besides, only a few PCs pass through this area during the day. At night, it's just me on the night shift.
Okay.
A robbery's never taken place here before. I can't believe this is all happening before the Ripple Estate soiree. Never mind that. I'll take you there. You can investigate anything you need to.
Thanks. Let's see. So this is her place then.
Is that the journal?
What the fuck?
What are you talking about? Wait, this really is Madame Julie's journal. But Charlie clearly confirmed this journal was missing that day.
A journal that was lost accidentally and without a trace. But then
Ah. I mean, it could probably be worth having a look through the journal, see if any pages are missing. I'm just saying. Investigation started.
Did it get stained somehow? Huh. It smells like a special fragrance.
Okay, special fragrance could be very useful. I mean, there is a piece of paper in it. Could we... how am I supposed to ankle you? Ah!
The creases are pretty new. Someone must have gone through it not long ago.
There we go.
Pommy, do PCs usually read Madame Julie's journal?
No! How could anyone be so rude as to look through her personal belongings?
You'd be surprised, Pommy. You'd be
In that
very
case,
surprised.
I think these new creases were most likely made by the thief. If they stole the journal to read it, why did they return it?
Probably got the info that they needed. Or no info at all.
By the thief too. smells good. What is that stuff?
Something that makes you sneeze, that's definitely something.
Oh, isn't this the special blend Super Scented Palm? The two main ingredients are Super Duper Palmed and One Breath Bliss. The
One
scent is
Breath
designed to last an
Bliss.
extremely long time.
Whoa! Hold on! What is with these names? Does no one here know how to name a detergent properly?
Coming up with names was actually Madame Julie's strength, but since she's left, we've had to name them ourselves.
I think Super Duper Palmed is a really cool name if you ask me. Did you come up with that one all by yourself?
I did indeed. The Super Duper Palm detergent is a new product developed specifically for the Ripple Estate soiree. It brings together the power of all the detergent experts in Ripple Estate. So, obviously, I needed to win the press-off competition against Charlie so I
Okay.
can finally get the naming rights.
Alright, fair, fair.
So you decide naming rights just as professionally as you decide names.
Super Duper Palm doesn't smell like much of anything on its own, but when you mix it together with other detergents, it has the power to enhance their effects. I can't think of any better name for something so palmed. But its effect isn't very stable yet, and can be a bit too powerful. Sometimes, the smell of the Super Scented Palm blend will hang around for days and days.
Okay, and that's what happened here
So all
then.
the different formulas for Super Duper Palmed are still being adjusted. You can't even buy it.
Oh.
Wait, if these detergents aren't on the market
Oh shit,
they
it's
end up on the
one
street?
of the staff. It's an insider.
yet, an inside job by a PC from the Ripple Estate?
There's no way. If a Ripple Estate PC was behind this, why would they wait until now to sneak a peek at the journal? Before the Ripple Estate soiree, we didn't patrol nearly as much. It would have been easier then.
I would also assume that Momo especially would be able to sniff this PC out then.
That's a good point.
Since they
It
smell
does make
so
more sense to
wonderfully
suspect someone from
palmed.
outside. So, is there any other way to get super scented palmed?
I mean, unless it's someone who has been thieving for a long time, then maybe this would be possible as an outsider.
Well, I remember now. It was about 3 days before the train arrived. With dawn's first light, we let everyone try a batch of Super Scented Palmed.
Oh.
Dawn's first light. Oh, I get it. 1 bottle of detergent in the morning, right? A bottle at dawn keeps you fresh all day long.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good slogan. That's right. Dawn's first light is a tradition of the Ripple Estate soiree. Starting a week before the official celebration, we let everyone sample the latest detergents every morning.
So this thief arrived at Ripple Estate 3 days before Julie's Special Express. If they stole the journal and put it back, they might have taken other things during those 3 days too.
Yeah, I would assume
We
so.
investigated this area. Momo, let's check the other things we found earlier to see if they have the same scent.
But wouldn't we have, like, gotten
It's a
that?
design sketchbook. It must be full of the Sovereign of Sexy's great ideas.
Okay.
Ooh, this is heavy. Is this Madame Julie's jewelry box?
A super diva's jewelry box. Just as
Where did Momo
glamorous
go?
and mysterious
Oh.
as a pirate's treasure.
Okay. Oh, Miss Leon insisted on clutching the suitcase this morning. Or in morning. Such important things can't just be handled casually. Luckily, it only got touched once. I merely moved it to the estate and assigned a PC to guard it. Madame Julie's journal was originally kept here. Feel free to search for it. If you can uncover any clues, it would be wonderful. Wonderful. There we go.
So, the thief stole some other things too. Detective Nikki, any theories?
Yes, I have some ideas. But first, I want to ask, Palmy, if you used super scented palmed and then touched Momo, would he have a strong smell too?
No way! If picking it up were that easy, the entire Ripple Estate would smell like this by now.
Okay.
Really though, I'd have to play Move and Groove with Momo the whole entire night before he'd even get super scented.
Then my idea must be correct. The thief most likely...
What? Wait, what? What does this have to do with what we just talked about? Stolen, returned.
Several times over the course of those 3 days,
Ah,
they'd
right.
steal an
Yes.
item, take it back, examine it, and return it. Because
And
they
only
kept the
just
stolen
got
items
caught.
with them for a while, they all picked up the strong smell of super-scented palmed.
That makes sense. But why would a thief do that?
Probably not to get
Because
caught,
they didn't want
right?
anyone to find out the items were missing. For whatever reason, this thief doesn't want to actually take these things. Rather, they were looking for something inside.
Yes, perhaps the new recipe.
By stealing, studying, and then returning them, they hoped to get a good look at these items without being discovered by other PCs. And their scheme worked the first 2 times. No one noticed her jewelry box or design sketchbook went missing. Yet, the theft of the journal was discovered. Possibly because...
Difference in petrol personnel.
Charlie's more familiar with Madame Julie's things, so she
Oh wait,
noticed
no,
this
probably
in
the
journal.
times too, no?
No, only the night patrol route passes through here. That's my usual route. I'd know it way better than Charlie would.
Yeah, it was the change of time. Whoopsie, my bad.
There was a difference in patrol times. Palmy usually patrols here around 12 at night, but Charlie said she arrived here at 9 and found the journal missing. At first, the thief likely took advantage of the patrol schedule, stealing the items after midnight and returning them before 12 the following night.
Okay.
Oh, so every time Palmy patrolled, everything was neat and tidy. He couldn't have noticed anything.
Right, but the thief wouldn't know that Charlie switched to the night shift the day before Julie's special express arrived. Charlie patrols differently than Palmy, so Charlie got here earlier.
Okay.
At 9 o'clock, the thief hadn't had time to put the journal back, so Charlie noticed something was wrong.
Oh, we were so busy afterward that we never came back here to check. So it wasn't until you came to investigate that the journal had reappeared.
Interesting.
That's right. If my reasoning is correct, the thief probably has no idea they've been discovered. They might even come back here to strike again.
Oh, do we have to wait them out?
You're right. Detective Nikki, let's keep watch here tonight. We have to catch this awful thief red-handed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get it.
When I turn around...
Julie, don't know her. I am just here to see if Ripple Estate's new detergent selection is worth stocking. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, you don't know Julie? Well, that's... It's gotten so late already. Is there anything worth seeing around here?
Late. Everyone is usually up at this hour in Sichia, aren't they?
Hmm.
Oh, brother. The awkwardness here is palpable.
Do you two sightsee this late at night often? We just happened to run into each other. She's visiting Sichia too, so I was just saying hello. My name is Leora. I'm part of the backstage crew for a theater troupe in Sichia.
The name's Colleen, the owner of the Nightshade Lounge. If you're ever in Sichia, your yellow friend there can come get a couple bottles on the house.
Oh. But not me? Not Nikki?
A pleasure,
Oh.
Leora. Miss Colleen.
That's so
As
rude.
Deputy Patrol Officer, I'd like to ask some routine questions. So, why are you both out here in the middle of the night?
Checking on the local night blooming berries. As for her, I'm not sure why she was following me.
Following you? Don't get me wrong, I just happened to bump into her.
Oh dear.
Being invited to help with the stage setup for the Ripple Estate soiree was an honor, but this brand new environment, the nighttime routes, open field lighting, there are a lot of challenges. I needed to do some prep work.
And the route you planned for the stage just happened to be the same one I was taking.
Well, it seems like it. You never know, maybe she's gonna come up behind you with a pair of scissors.
What kind of berries need nighttime
I will say I do find it funny
Sounds
that
like an
she has
excuse
such a
from someone up to
strong
no good.
purple on her. I don't remember the colors of the fabric that we found in the suitcase, but I find it quite suspicious.
The Nightshade Lounge is open at nighttime. The state of my raw ingredients is more potent at night than during the day.
They're both a bit suspicious. Neither one of them has a solid alibi. What do we do, Nikki?
Let me think.
It's about arrival time.
You two, when did you arrive at the estate?
Let me think. I was told that Julie's Special Express arrived 2 days after I got to the Ripple estate.
Yeah, that's about right.
If what they're saying is actually true, then that would mean that neither of them could have used Super Scented Pond. Therefore, there's no possible way they could be the thief we've been looking for.
Okay.
Can anyone vouch for your arrival times?
Everyone arriving from Sichia has to take the choo-choo train at Golden Fields. It's possible that one of the PCs there would have remembered me.
When I arrived at Golden Fields, a PC named Windy struck up a conversation with me.
Noted.
Okay.
I have no more questions for now. Good night. Get some sleep. By the way, there are lots of new decorations in the Ripple estate. It'd be easy to break something. If you go out at midnight, please ask a staff member to join you.
Oh yeah, that's a good work, Nikki. Good work. Good work.
It looks like we should go and check in with Wendy. That way we can be absolutely sure whether they're telling us the truth, or if they might have been hiding something all along. Nikki, let's head to Golden Fields after sunrise.
Alrighty. Wow, wow, wow. Ah. Wait, with Windy? That's a little bit far away from where you usually, like, go, right? Oh wait, no, it's from the choo-choo train, isn't it? Never mind what I said. Aw, this looks so nice. Yeah, I love that. Some decor. Ooh! And you! And I see music sheet too. I love that the music sheets have stayed. Golden Fields, yesterday's harvest, field serenade, Scarecrow's dream. Lots and lots and lots. Wait, let me go on the rooftop real quick. I just want to see. Okay, from what's visible, it's only that's new. Unless we just can't see up there. Okay. We could probably do with some pictures over here before we have to return to the choo-choo.
Back then, Mr. Simon told me, "Kid, you've got a nose better than a floof's, and a head more stuffed with ideas than a newsroom trash can. It'd be a criminal waste of talent if you don't become a news writer."
Okay.
From that day on, I resolved to become a PC worthy of those words. I'm going to become the most successful news scooper out there!
A single sentence from Madame Julie opened my eyes. Now, I've poured out the stories I've held in for decades, and I want to try songwriting.
Go for it, Windy.
It's a shame that the ones we chose to admire have both met with misfortune.
Tommy, don't say things like that.
Misfortune? Did something happen to Madame Julie? All I heard them say was that her trip got delayed.
Oh, Tommy.
No, not Madame Julie. It was Cersei who met with misfortune, which led to Juliet's retirement. That's what Snapshot Tommy's been claiming all along, right?
Hey, what do you mean, claiming? I have proof! Let me find it. Here's the newspaper from back then.
So it is true. Cersei was also a star from Prosperville. They weren't just from the same place. They were best friends. Like twin weed stalks, together through rain or shine.
Brazen Beacon, headline edition. Juliet attends mourning, tearfully bids farewell to beloved friend Cersei. Late night's torrential rain could not wash away Sichia's grief. Cersei, a rising actress from Prosperville, aged just 27, lost her life in an accident at her home early this morning. Her wardrobe, housing over 1,000 garments and pieces of jewelry, was also consumed by an unexplained fire. In life, she played one of the lead roles, the Little Sorceress, in the acclaimed production As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. Capturing the character's delicate vulnerability intertwined with resilience, which catapulted her into fame. Although she had a few recent works, her figure dancing among storms and flowers had already left an indelible mark in the hearts of theater enthusiasts. It was her hometown friend and theater star Juliet who initially recommended her for the role. On stage and off, Juliet, playing the little sorcerer's older sister and narrator, guided the young actress like a caring older sibling. Today, Juliet appeared in a memorial in black attire and dark glasses, delivering an eulogy. The fullest ears of wheat always bow first. These words have become Cersei's final footnote in Prosperville. Outside the memorial, crowds gathered grieving. Her stage will never end. Cersei's fans still cannot accept this heartbreaking reality.
Until one stalk breaks in a storm, lost without a trace. How lonely the other must have been.
Madame Julie always truly admired Cersei. When everyone thought Juliet would be the obvious choice for the leading role in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, Juliet just smiled before pushing Cersei to the front of the stage. Like one stalk of wheat quietly supporting another, helping her stand straight and dazzling.
Oh, that's nice.
But who could have predicted a disaster that even the toughest wheat stalks couldn't withstand? Every time Cersei was mentioned, Madame Julie would sigh. Of all the drifting wheat seeds, none would ever grow like Cersei.
Damn, that was her
She knew the both
sister.
of them too.
Colin, Mr. Leon breaks down. Shocking secret 3 years ago. Mr. Leon, who previously collaborated with Cersei in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, playing Patrolman A, lost control of his emotions on set upon hearing the tragic news. He said, just like the line she once delivered, true sorrow is like every drop of water, falling straight into a hidden wound of one's heart. Even more astonishing, his solo play tour 20 years in the making was about to begin, originally with Cersei performing the opening piece. Insiders reveal a shocking detail. The two first met 3 years ago through Threadstar. It is reported that they once rented the brand's legendary costume series, with several top stars rumored to have fought backstage for the chance to wear it. Today, Threadstar has set a new benchmark in costume design, ultra high-end tailoring, dreamy designs, and the instant ability to make anyone who wears them the center of attention. What are you waiting for? Rent yours now. That is more like an ad.
He wasn't ever famous, but he had that flair for the dramatic and loved all sorts of excitement. I never could have imagined that the PC born from his suit would be cut from the exact same cloth, so to speak.
Insider drops major bombshell. 3 years ago, the two of them... Hey! The rest of the page is an ad! I guess I shouldn't expect much more from a tabloid filler page.
That's commercialization!
We can't be sure if this was the reason for Juliet's retirement, but I'm sure the death of her best friend would have been a huge blow.
Yeah.
You also think this might be related to her retirement, don't you? And now, all this terrible business with Julie.
Yes. Rumors about Madame Julie are everywhere. I understand, Tommy. The abandoned district has become such a rumor mill.
Wow, Nikki, that was a nice save.
So why not go somewhere else to learn about her and Cersei's past? Pestering one PC over and over won't be as efficient as asking around. Right, Wendy?
Huh? I don't mind sharing any of the stories I have about them. It's pretty boring in the field all by myself.
Okay.
If you want to learn more about Cersei and Juliet, it might be worth it to head to the Windrider Mill and ask around there. Many of the PCs born from the original residents of Prosperville's clothing live right around there.
Although we might want to like grab Tommy around the buttons, aka his feet, and be like, don't you fucking dare spread any more rumors. Don't you dare mention that Juliet is murdered. You know?
Whoa! That's a great idea! I can already smell the warm scent of wheat! I would bet 500 blings that the truth is hidden over there.
Whatever's there, just remember, Tommy. Even though you're investigating the truth, you still need to be very careful about the things you say and ask.
I understand. I'm off to Windrider Mill to put my best button forward. Catch you later!
You better. You fucking better. You better!
I thought he'd never leave.
I'm gonna grab you by the
Now we can
buttons!
finally ask Wendy when the other PCs got here without any distractions.
Lovely. Wendy, did you talk to these people? Did you
Nikki,
see them?
Momo, are you here to listen to stories too?
Wendy, Momo and I love your stories, But something has come up at the Ripple Estate soiree.
That's right. A thief has their eyes on some stuff inside the estate, and we're helping Jenny with a secret investigation.
Ah, no wonder Jenny said to keep an eye on PCs going in and out of there, and to make sure they don't run off. Huh, ask away. Whatever whispers I've heard lately, I promise to tell you.
Leora's arrival time, Coolin's arrival time. I mean, Coolin agreed with Leora, so I probably want to like know about his first, or hers.
She's a cold, confident PC who wears a black tie, black gloves, and a small blue velvet hat on her head.
I remember. She arrived
Okay, 2 days before, just like Leora. Goody goody. Hey girlie, hello Sinful. Long time no see.
She did look cold.
How are you
The
doing?
way she picked up each of the wheat grains was surprisingly gentle. To me, her heart seemed to be so much softer than she looks.
Okay, so she's a softie.
She
We know,
only
we
just
know, we know.
arrived,
You're
and the
good,
culprit
that's
must
good
be a
to
different
hear.
PC.
Makes sense. We should ask about when the other PCs arrived.
Yes, when did suspicious Leora arrive?
You know Leora. She's from Sichia.
Been trying to get a job? Oh shit, is it not going well?
Flower on her chest. When did she
Trying
get
to get a
here?
job can be fucking hard. Oh, you should have an interview tomorrow? Sounds good, sounds good. What jobs are you trying to get? Is it within like the same kind of thing, or is it just whatever you can get?
Ah, so Leora's her name. I remember. She arrived here 2 days
Okay, also
before
2 days
Julie's
before,
special express,
fantastic.
sometime in the
Arrival
morning, I
times
believe.
suit nicely.
She was in a hurry at first, but she stopped when she saw all of the wheat. Although she didn't say a word, I know the wind must have said a lot to her.
Must have. Within the same thing, but if I don't get this job, it's gonna devolve into whatever I can get. No, I get that. I get that.
We chatted
I
for a
get that.
moment, and she even gave me a book called Sichia Midnight Stories. saying she
My
only
dad
read
has a hard time finding jobs because he doesn't have education. He doesn't even have like the minimum exam. The interviewing process sucked. Yeah, dude, interviews are so shit. I don't like them. I've only done it once, but it was so nerve-wracking. And you can never really tell like if they want you or not. They're just like, yeah, we'll call you. It's like, okay, but like did you like me? Like, do you see the potential, or do I just need to fuck off? You know. But now my dad has had a lot of issues with that because he doesn't have education. He mainly does a lot of physical labor, but he's also getting old, so he can't really do a lot of physical labor. So, like, life is confusing. What? It has taken you almost a month? I mean, 3 weeks is pretty much a month. It's about to be a month. That's a long ass time, man.
Well, if it's not Leora or Colleen, then maybe we should ask more about when Tommy and Mr. Leon got there.
Ah, yes. Mr. Leon definitely needs to
Wendy, do you remember when Tommy arrived?
needs
at
to be
Golden Field?
asked about.
The one you
Yeah,
spoke to
he
just
did
now?
attack the suitcase, didn't he?
Let me think. I can't remember the exact time, but I remember that he definitely arrived earlier than Leora.
Okay, he arrived earlier. Fair.
As soon as he got here, he started taking pictures, and even asked if I was willing to be interviewed on camera.
Oh.
What about Mr. Leon? He's the PC who speaks super dramatically. The one who always wears a green plaid hat and a monocle.
Yeah, I've had to do a phone interview, then I had to wait for them to call me, and then I had to wait another week for an on-the-job interview. What? After being accepted through the phone interview. What kind of jobs are you looking for? What kind of bullshit process is that? That sounds so stupid. A phone interview and then a physical interview? That sounds so fucking stupid.
Huh. Did I see a PC like that?
Oh, maybe the monocle and the hat is a
Sounds
costume.
Like a very special gentleman. Like he just stepped out of a poster. If I could see the outfit he wore again, I might be able to remember.
Ah shit.
No problem. I'll give it a try.
Every stalk of weed will try its best to remember Mr. Leon. I just need to see that stylish outfit that looks like it stepped out of a poster one more time.
Are we gonna do a challenge? But I don't think I have the... Okay. I'm just gonna go all in. It's not gonna look the way it's intended, but we'll just go for it. No, this fits quite nicely actually. That's nice. The phone interview was basically just to talk about my resume and stuff. The physical interview is gonna be a tour around the facility, which at that point they'll also make me sign an NDA. Oh. Okay, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but wouldn't... well, I guess if you need to sign an NDA and shit, then I guess it makes sense to have the phone interview. I guess. Okay, I get it.
Oh, it was that gentleman. He arrived 4 days before.
Oh, he has been here a long time.
I saw him that night. He looked kinda, not used to our weather. He kept wiping his forehead with his hanky. Tommy had just arrived too. He was snapping photos in the wheat field. When that gentleman saw him, he sprinted away as fast as he could. I'm sure he didn't want to be caught on camera all sweaty and dusty.
The person I'm contacted with is very not good at her job. Oh. Aren't you just excited to have her as a possible colleague then? Someone who is incompetent at their job? Isn't it gonna be so lovely sinful? That sounds horrible.
4 days earlier, huh? That means between Tommy and Leon.
It's a man.
Thanks a bunch, Wendy. You've been a huge help.
She's a recruiter. I won't have to deal with her after this. Oh. But if she is bad at her job, why is she a recruiter then?
No problem. When you figured it out, come back to me. I've got a haystack full of stories waiting for you. Promise.
Oh yes, you bet your fine booty, Wendy. I'll come back. Wendy's testimony about the arrival time. Lovely. So where do we need to go? Are we just going back? I'll just go up here and see what happens. Oh, there's some tea. Spill the tea, Sinful. Spill it. I love me some tea. And don't even put any sugar in it. Let it be as bitter as it wants. Ah, wait, are we just going back to... Yes.
What's happening?
No one understands my experiment.
Oh.
Scraps are crazy things. They could be lifesavers or a proof of death.
Oh?
Will the curtain never rise again? Will we get to experience that era once more? Madame Julie, enlighten me. How do we
Are
start
the PCs okay?
Why do you bring up Julie? Oh, Julie would understand. Suitcases full of rags.
I assume
like
they're
lab.
acting.
My lab. A time to experiment.
What the fuck is happening? Whatever, when she called me back to set up a physical interview, she got all of my information wrong. Oh, she got my name wrong, I corrected, but then she kept going. She also said it's been a couple of weeks, and I'm like, I talked to you literally a week ago. That if I remember correctly, you had a problem with 12 hours. Nope, never said that. Then she was like, oh, you prefer day shifts, and by that point I just went along with it because I got tired of correcting her. Ugh. I wonder how many interviews she does, because that sounds like she's doing like 1 billion people a day and she doesn't have her shit in order. She doesn't have her shit in order.
Oh no, no, what do we do?
What is wrong with them?
Mommy, what on earth happened here? Who is this Forgotten? And Jenny, what does she mean?
Nikki! Oh, thank goodness, I feel much better after seeing you. May I introduce Quirky Gordon?
Quirky Gordon.
Take a look at Madame Julie's scraps.
Quirky.
Find a clue or two? I don't know what happened. They were fine at first, but now, boom, uttering gibberish. Take a look at them. I think they're hallucinating.
Oh.
This seems oddly familiar.
Yeah, old fanny packy, no?
Wait. Way back when we fixed the choo-choo train, wasn't old Fanny Packy acting like this too?
Right, the Banerjee! He
Banerjee.
got that weird detergent Nana mixed up. After that, he started hallucinating like crazy.
Oh no, what if something's wrong with Dawn's first light? I was busy getting ready for the Ripple Estate soiree this morning, so I skipped it. When I got here, everything was a mess.
Fantastic. So I set up a physical interview, but I have yet to get an email because I'm also supposed to take a personality test before the physical interview. My email is empty. And yes, I have to take a whole ass personality test. Interesting. Yeah, dude, generally, what kind of fucking job are you applying for? And hi, Matter Hatter. Also, when you say personality test, do you mean the MBTI, what the fuck it's called? Where, oh, like you're an INFJ or whatever. Like, is it that kind, or is it just to, like, figure out how good you are with people? I have no idea. She said a personality test. Fair. But there's a lot of personality tests. So, like, she... Is she vague with her answers? Oh no.
Today. Right. Charlie was in charge of Dawn's first light. What happened? Where could she have gone?
See, I feel like personality tests for a job, I would assume you would have to work in some kind of, like, industry, like, fucking TV, acting, even like a fucking VTuber thing. Like, I feel like that's one personality test could be a decent thing. But it's so weird. It's such a weird thing to do.
Oh no. What if someone spiked the Dawn's first light detergent?
Uh-oh, everyone got spiked.
Okay, Pommy, we've got to fix this. I think Nana once made a PC refreshing detergent. It cleared old Fanny Packy's head right up.
That makes sense. I have all the ingredients. I'll start on a batch right now. Nikki, can you help me press these? We've got to be fast.
Yes.
You got it.
Press them? Yeah, honestly. We need to press them.
Nikki, can you...
We need to press the key to press the juice. The shrinking circle align with the target. When pressing juice, fatigue may cause Nikki's vision to be blurred or shaky, so careful. Focus on to maintain control. Yeah, it did kind of fit, I ain't gonna lie, it did fit. Ah, piss. I love that she's posing while doing this. I also have no idea if she's feeling any fatigue, because it's going so fast. Ah! 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 What the fuck is happening? Also, we're making beer. I'm just saying, we're making beer. Oh, this entire interview place has been fucking rocky. Okay, to be fair though, the security is super tight. Like, I went there in person for an application, I couldn't even get through the first security checkpoint. Like, they had literally a one-person box room and then a security checkpoint just to the office, so I had to talk to someone in a box. What are you applying for? Hello? Sinful, are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be safe? I mean, you definitely will be with all that security, but like, Jesus Christ. A wire company? Oh. I see.
As fast as we possibly can.
Wait, what? What are we doing?
No, don't go! Why take the risk? Why float so far away?
Whoa there! What's this scoop supposed to be? Risky business? Float where exactly? What secrets about myself do I not even know?
Oh. It's been the most intensive interviewing process I've had before. It definitely sounds intense. It's really weird, intense. At some point, I feel like it's gonna be invasive as well.
I was hoping to find someone who knows. Breaking news! Julie is missing. Ripple Estate's gone mad. Dawn's first light is driving PC's bonkers. Every hallucination hides a story. And a stranger. But this stranger's not doing so well. I'd better get them to a doctor before investigating my next big scoop.
Don't worry. Tommy's already whipped up some detergent that can refresh PCs. I'll take it from here.
Okay. Gently dunk them.
Silk and Colleen should be back to her awesome self in no time. But, Tommy, you still seem pretty sharp.
Still pretty sharp.
This morning in Golden Fields? Afterwards, I went to Windrider Mill. The scenic route, thank you very much. When I got back, the Dawn's First Light event had long since ended.
Oh, I see. It had long since ended. The NDA makes sense, so I'm not worried about that part at least. Most companies like this make you sign NDA before you are hired. I see. I getcha.
Got back to the estate and bam! This little one grabbed me and wouldn't let go. Ow!
Who the fuck is parked outside? Hold on a second. Alrighty, sorry about that. My mother got a package and the person delivering it decided to park not only on the bike lane but also on the street. And I also had to painfully watch him get into our, not garage, but up our driveway to turn around. I feared for my dad's car. It didn't look good. But anywho, let's continue. If this job kidnaps me, I'll need you to save me. Dude, I'll try my best, but given the things that they have in terms of security, I don't think I'll get anywhere.
Oh, so that's
I don't think I'll get anywhere, man.
Right, then. Tommy,
Like, if they kidnap you, you're just gone. You're just gone.
Sleepy PCs to wake up.
EB. Why does it look like someone is about to commit? We'll see.
Juliet? Why is the audience laughing at me? Well, you're just so perfect.
Oh, he's finding her.
You don't even know who I am, do you? Ugh, gross. This tastes awful. As awful
They have like
as
3 security checkpoints before you reach the actual work site. Nah. They don't even let you go into the office. They come out to greet you and then close the door behind them. They really want their wires to be their wires. Is all I'm getting.
Ow! Who's nibbling on my wheat field? So many. So yellow. Bling. Paint. Yes! More! Give me more sparkly, sparkly yellow!
Okay. So, Mr. Clown Shoes here is very much punching the shit out of the Sovereign Sexy.
Looks like it'll take a while for them to bounce back. Momo, let's
Don't get
hope
me
the
wrong,
others
I've
are
seen
safe.
office have security before, but not to the point where you aren't allowed to walk in. Yeah, exactly. No, the security is very good. I don't doubt that, but it's also like a lot.
The 18th detergent. The Ripple Estate Soiree's music sheet. Watering the stone heart with straw. The strongest scent is ready. But you never came back.
Oh dear.
I will just soak it in then. Oh, the strongest detergent really has no fragrance. It's not really meant for pleasure.
Charlie, I brought some mind-clearing detergent. Let's put this on instead, okay? At least it should make you feel better.
I feel like she's gonna like jump. I haven't even seen more before otherwise.
Is my
True.
18th detergent. Who's there? Nikki and Momo. By the Silver Gale. Sorry, I totally lost it.
Also, you're not looking
What's
at
wrong
us.
with me?
Ma'am, you're not looking.
Happened?
It looks like the Dawn's First Light detergent went bad. Lots of PCs got poisoned. How are you feeling now?
Thanks for asking. Oh gosh, I feel absolutely terrible.
I mean, it didn't exactly seem like she was hallucinating the best thing. Not that any of them did.
I was especially careful with today's Dawn's First Light. The recipe, the testing, bottling it all up. Every step was perfectly meticulous.
Yeah, but it went wrong.
Madame Julie saw all this.
Don't blame yourself, Charlie. If Madame Julie were here in this moment, she'd say, constantly doubting your own ability? That's not how a true savorist behaves.
I love that Nikki has a pretty good idea of how Sovereign the Sexy is,
The poisoning of the detergent vintage was the culprit's doing too.
is portrayed.
That makes sense. Charlie, think carefully. Has anything suspicious happened lately?
Also, I haven't got my email, and I don't know exactly what site I'm going to, so I'm just gonna have to guess. Because I haven't got an email yet, and a physical interview is tomorrow. Could it be worth calling them? Or your recruiter? Because, like, I feel like it's kind of shit you get there. And you don't know where the fuck you're going, so security most likely won't let you in. They don't ever answer the damn phone. Oh. Oh. Wait, okay. What's the point then? Like, they have shit recruiters, they don't pick up the damn phones. Like, they're practically asking people not to come.
Hang on a minute. My brain's a mess right now.
It's a mess.
The detergent that was tested this morning was mixed last night. So if someone messed with it, it had to be last night. Why would they?
Because they wanted you all to get drunk with bad memories.
Going around stealing things right now.
I've had questions before and she literally would not pick up. Oh. What a shit recruiter, man.
I'm going to call Palmy right this second to check the Savoring Garden. We don't know who's behind this yet, but the Ripple Estate will never allow such reckless behavior. No one messes with Madame Julie's stuff.
Nobody.
Momo, we should go too.
Yes. I'm gonna try the office later today if I don't get an email by 1. Good idea. Good fucking idea. I think that would be best. Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't go. What? I can't go? Guess I'll go. Oh wait, no, where the fuck are we? Ah. Guess I have to go up here, don't I? And then just jump down. I'll be the one committing. Like, this entire interview is only giving me straight anxiety. Just the interviewing process has added so much stress to my life. The interview seems like such a shit thing. Like, job interviews can already be so anxiety inducing, and yet they're over here like tripling it. It's so weird.
There you are. I'm so glad to see you both. Folks are finally bouncing back, and Charlie's up and about again. What a relief.
What a relief.
Sorry about earlier. Not my finest moment. Hold on. I brought the group photo with me. Let's check it to see if anything's missing.
Group photo?
No problem. I can take a look now.
Group photo? I just want to get paid. Just hire me already. But Sinful, you need to like take your personality test. We need to know if you're like compatible with us. Like, it's not even like this is a 6-figure job. Either you're doing the most. Yeah. They're doing so much. Compare the photo with the scene and see if there's anything different. This item still in the— oh wait, what?
Hold on a minute. A scarf is missing?
Yes.
I don't remember seeing it during our last investigation. Did it get stolen?
A scarf.
No way. If something had been off, I definitely would.
If I worked nights, I'll start out around 21.25 or something like that. In what currency? In what currency, my guy? Ah, USD, right. Okay. Oh, that ain't bad, I feel like. I mean, I don't really know how shit your economy is right now, because ours is, our prices are not nice.
This scarf, I don't think it's even part of Madame Julie's
Ours is
collection.
awful fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Huh?
I'm not seeing it on the list that Palmy gave me.
I mean, it's, I actually think it's more than what I get for my job per hour. For political reasons I won't discuss. Yeah, no, I know, don't you worry, Sinful, I am well aware.
I really don't know. I make sure to count Madame Julie's stuff on
But I
every
mean,
patrol, so I'm positive
the
nothing's
range
ever gone
sounds
missing.
alright.
If something
I don't
really
know
just
if
showed up,
it's gonna be bad in
wouldn't
terms
have
of
that.
like buying yourself food, or like keeping you afloat in whatever you may live in, but the pay sounds decent. Decent. Oh, Jesus.
The journal disappeared and came back. This scarf popped up before vanishing. Wait, I think I understand now. The scarf belongs to...
Charlie's friend. No. Charlie's friend didn't wear a scarf. Oh wait, no, before vanishing. Charlie's friend then?
Charlie, could your friend have left it behind?
Huh?
Unlikely. This scarf looks like it was
Okay,
made
never
to-
mind.
And none
I'm
of my
confusing
friends wear
myself
anything
here.
like that.
It's a good starting price. Like, starting at 22 is almost is pretty decent, yeah. After I'm there for a few years, it'll naturally go up. Yes, same here, same here. It's the thief.
Belongs to the thief.
What?
What?
Detective Nikki's onto something. Tell us what you're thinking. My ears are twitching with curiosity.
Alright, from what we know, the thief attended the Dawn's First Light event, in which Super Scented Pommed was distributed. That means they got here at least 4 days before Julie's Special Express.
Okay. Detective notes case of the missing journal. 4 days ago, the thief arrived and familiarized himself with the patrol routes. 3 days ago. Early morning, after confirming that Bonnie had finished patrolling, the thief stole the first item. No one noticed. Morning, they attended the Dawn's First Light event, picking up the scent of Super Scented Pommed.
They probably came to steal Madame Julie's belongings. Then, when they got here, they figured out Pommy's patrol pattern and midnight rounds.
I was also gonna use this job as a stepping stone for college and a career, but just by the interviewing process, I don't even care. I just want to get hired. Honestly? It's just what you want in general, man. Just want to get hired, get some money.
During the day, the area is too crowded with staff and guests, so that means there's no chance to dig around unnoticed.
Right.
So, they waited for nightfall to strike.
For nightfall.
Right. After Pommy's patrol, maybe around dawn, the thief stole Madame Julie's journal. They made sure to return the journal before Pommy's next check. No one even noticed.
Morning thief attended.
After
Also
handling
slide.
the Super Scented Pommed, the stolen item picked up that signature scent.
Yes, midnight before Pommy's patrol, the thief returned the first item, now scented. Pommy noticed nothing unusual. 2 days ago, dawn. After confirming Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief returned to steal the second item. Multiple offenses. Midnight before Pommy's patrol, the thief returned the second item, scented. A scarf was left behind. The extra blind spot went unnoticed by Pommy. Oh dear. Pommy, you're in deep shit.
Of course, I make sure to count the items, but I don't usually sniff them. I had no idea it smelled out of the ordinary.
Even if you had, who would care? Everything was
Who would care,
still
Pommy?
there, right? Then the thief came back to steal a second item this time, and tried to do the exact same thing again.
Like if they hire me after a few years, I can go for my industrial maintenance degree. Ooh, and I'll have the career path I want. Which is another reason why I applied to this job in the first place, besides needing a job. I mean, it sounds fucking good. Sounds like a solid plan, Sidful. Like, you got it in the bag. They just need to, like, get their shit together and hire you. Legitimately, that's all they need to do. Or at least the recruiter needs to get her shit together, you know? And actually help you get said job.
Except this time, the thief really messed up, because they left behind evidence.
This scarf.
Except, you take your duties seriously, Pommy, and always check all of Madame Julie's things. But I'm sure extra items can be pretty hard to notice sometimes. That's how they got away. But their luck couldn't last forever. Fortunately for our investigation, Charlie managed to snap a photo while showing her friend around that day. And thanks to that, Charlie ended up on the night patrol, which led to the missing journal being discovered.
Early morning, Charlie brought a friend to visit the area while taking photos that captured the scarf and the still present journal. 1 day ago, dawn. After confirming Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief returned again to steal Julie's journal and also took the scarf. 9 p.m. Charlie swapped patrol shift. The thief hadn't returned the journal yet, so both the scarf and the journal were missing. Charlie reported the case of the missing journal, but noticed nothing else unusual. Midnight. Before Pommy's normal patrol, the thief returned Julie's journal, now scented. On the day of the case of the scraps in the suitcase, Detective Nikki arrived to investigate, found the journal, saw no scarf, and everything else appeared normal.
Sticking to routine, the clueless thief returned it before midnight and reset the scene. So when we came to investigate...
Like, I don't even know her name either. She didn't introduce herself, she just kept saying she pretended the company. Oh, represented the company. Lily felt like a customer service. I only know her name because it was in the email. I mean, I guess. But wouldn't you also be like, hello, my name is this. I represent the company. I am your recruiter. refer to me when you have questions. You know? Like, I don't know, she's weird. I don't like her. I don't like her Syphil. I don't like her. She is so unprofessional.
Whoa, they almost got away with it. If Charlie hadn't switched shifts and noticed the journal was missing, even finding the extra scar from the photo wouldn't have raised any alarms.
But just like any other bad seed, it was bound to sprout trouble again.
Oh yeah.
Actions have consequences after all. Based on the time they arrived in the abandoned district, we can rule out Leora and Colleen. This scarf also gives us just enough evidence to identify the thief.
Hell yeah. It does? Wait, it does? It does? I mean, what? I would assume Mr. Leon, but...
Mr. Leon.
No way! That annoying PC? He'd hang around me all the time. I'm positive he
I
was
don't
the one
know.
wearing that scarf.
Let me think.
Okay, tell me it is then. I don't fucking know.
I remember now. When we first met at the train station...
He did? He had a scarf tied around his camera? Girl, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know.
Nikki, you're amazing. We would have been totally fooled without you. But
Oh, she didn't even offer that either. She was like, any question at the very end of the interview and proceeded to go back to radio silence. Oh. Like, jokes aside, my autism doesn't allow me to be underprepared for important things, so it stresses me that everything is last minute. Yeah, no, that's such bullshit. I may be on your side because I may have a little bit of the autism too, but what the fuck? Like, why is she? You know, why is everything last minute? Why is she, as the recruiter, not answering mails or phone when the people she's trying to recruit have questions? Like, is she not supposed to do the recruiting thing by giving you all the info that you need without exposing the fucking company? Or, I don't know, man. No. Stop. I feel anxious for you.
Momo, let's go have a little chat with Tommy.
Oh, I saw
Alright, Tommy. Let me see that massive scissor you got. There's a joke in
I'm
there.
going in too. Let's catch him.
Tommy boy. You better show me that scissor you're hiding. You criminal. Sorry for breaking your legs, but I couldn't
Hey,
help it.
Colleen, can you describe what you saw after you used the poison detergent? Please, just tell me.
But he doesn't have a scarf around his camera. I'm confused. How did we see a scarf?
Be quiet. Close your mouth, or I'll sew it shut. You hear me?
Yeah, pipe down. Cooling's just got her senses back.
I don't
and her
get
head is
it.
still spinning. Huh, I didn't even get poisoned, but listening to you is making my head spin.
Like, she said she would send me a confirmation email for the interview, but the scheduled interview time is tomorrow at 2 p.m. And that was a week ago. Where are my damn emails so I know what to do at least? Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why is she? Why? Lady recruiter, why are you? Please do your job.
Tommy!
Oh, hey, Nikki, you're still here. And would you look at who's still hanging around? Tommy.
Tommy.
Whoa, what's going on? You all came here for me? Wait, I get it. You must have some pretty juicy info to share, right?
We do have something, but we should talk about it in private.
Sounds good. Take him.
Alright then. Tommy, could you take Colleen somewhere nearby to rest? We'll handle things with Tommy here.
We'll handle the criminal. Like, no bullshit, I'm about to show up to the one I know and just wait in a box until someone shows up. I fear that's what's going to happen. Because if you don't get that stupid email, you'll just have to go wherever you know there's access. And they will have to scramble, I assume, to figure out who the fuck even sent you. You know, like, that's so stupid. That's so annoying. Alright, Tommy boy, you're about to die, you criminal.
Don't worry, if you agree to an exclusive with me, I'll spill all the beans you want.
Ew.
Whatever, you name it.
Okay, then spill your beans on the crimes you committed. Bitch. Oh my.
Tommy, I suggest you answer this next question very carefully. Did you ever take anything from the Savoring Garden? Say, Madame Julie's journal?
Madame Julie's journal? And I say box because it is literally a rectangle space and can't be more than 3 feet forward. No, I know exactly what kind of boxes you mean. Because they show that shit in movies too. So I know exactly what you mean.
What? Why would I take anything from her?
Oh wait, I didn't read. Uh-oh. We'll discuss key information with Momo. Okay. When this says to me about arrival time.
I don't see how any of this has to do with me. Nikki, I may not write the crime column, but I know a thing or two about the law. Slander is a very serious offense.
Sir, have you not been slandering this whole time? Like, hello?
Why would I take anything from her?
Business card. Could we have that photo?
I don't see how any of this has to do with me. What?
Wait, what? I'm confused.
He's got plenty of reasons. But I guess motive aside, we don't actually have any evidence.
What? Why would I take anything from her? The Savoring Garden? I've never even been there.
Oh wait, wouldn't that mean that then? There we go.
Look at this photo. That scarf with the sepia pattern. That's yours, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Tommy, be honest with us. If you've never been to the Savoring Garden, then why was your scarf found there?
Okay, hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf?
Would that be something?
We saw that you were wearing that very scarf in your latest promo shot, Tommy.
I don't see, just for preference, I just want to say, I don't see a fucking scarf in his little card. I don't know what the fuck she's on about.
This photo. Look, the scarf.
You're guilty as shit, brother.
Oh, that scarf. I'm just so busy, you see. Always a deadline, you know. Forgot all about it. I picked it up off the road. Probably dropped by some lady by accident.
Oh dear, he's so guilty. Like, the job is close, so I'm not necessarily worried about being late either. It's literally a 10-15 minute drive. Ooh, that's nice and easy. There's a scarf somewhere. You will find it if you use a magnifying glass. Tiny mouse scarf. Honestly, yeah. I mean, apparently it was wrapped around his camera at the start. I did not notice this when I first played, so I don't fucking know I don't know what scarf these people are about.
I thought it was stylish, so I tied it to my camera for my Ripple Estate soiree credentials. Just a prop. Nothing to fuss over.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, Tommy. Silly me. In that case, I'll just hold on to it. You know, in case that lady wants it back.
Oh yeah, good, Nikki. Nikki, you are so clever. I love you.
I mean, someone out there has to
See the tiny hole of the camera? That's where the scarf was. I see. Totally small. I getcha.
No, Nikki, don't take it.
Why does it smell?
Why not, Tommy? If the scarf isn't yours, then why do you want to keep it so badly?
All right. I'll tell you whose scarf it is. It belongs to Mr. Simon, okay?
To Mr. Simon?
Mr. Simon? Oh, that columnist? The one you mentioned before? The one you said vanished?
Tommy, is this a trophy? Tommy, did you murder Simon? Is this a trophy? Is this scarf a trophy?
Yes, I ran into Mr. Simon on my way to an interview. He seemed anxious and said he had to get home fast. We wound up floating together for a while, but suddenly some things started chasing us.
Okay.
He told me to run and said he would distract them. But afterwards, he never came back. I held onto his suitcase and kept the scarf.
Okay. At least it's not a trophy. Thank God. At least my girlfriend is supportive. She kind of smooths out my anxiety about these things. Oh, that's good. That's good. We love a supportive partner. W partner. I'm in my first straight relationship in 6 years. Damn. Congratulations, my guy. I'm happy that you seem to be happy. That's good, though. I mean, to be fair, I'm in my first relationship ever, so like... eh. And it happened to be with a man. It is weird to me still. I can imagine. Like, if you've been in a same-sex relationship for a long time, then yeah, I get that. I get that. Like, there truly is a difference between men and women. Men and women. Blah, blah, blah.
It was meant to be a present for his sister.
Ooh, cute.
See? Right there. It's got a Celeb Crow crest on it. Apparently, the two of them raised one of them together.
Aww.
A pet Celeb Crow named Cece. Pretty cute name, right?
Aw, that's cute.
If he never came back for it, then Mr. Simon might really be gone. Is Cetio really that dangerous?
Oh, that was, what, a century or two ago? Columnists are always digging into secrets, so we're bound to have a few enemies. Comes with the job.
But why was he so guilty? Like, hello? Are we forgetting that bro was so guilty about it? We are very much opposites as well. Ooh, is it an opposites attract kind of situation?
Mr. Simon always said I had the makings of a great columnist. Curious to a fault, he used to say. And yeah, when I want answers, I'll do anything to get them.
Yeah, even though you want to be a slandering little whore. Sorry.
Including stealing them?
He's been creating so much anxiety around the other pieces, man. I don't like it.
It wasn't stealing, I was just, borrowing them. Yes.
Okay, so he admits to stealing Julie's items, okay.
Sorry. I mean, I admit I was wrong. I got carried away. I wanted to write the perfect story. I heard the estate never lends out Julie's things, and I let the pressure get the better of me.
Tommy, it doesn't matter what your motive might have been. Stealing is still a crime. And on top of that, you also poisoned the detergent. By doing so, you wound up hurting so many PCs in the process.
That's fucked up, bruh.
Poison? No, Nikki, you've got it all wrong. I would never do that. I just wanted the story. I would never go that far.
Would you not though? Pretty much. We have the same relationship goals, but in terms of most things we're total opposites. She's extroverted, I'm introverted. She's optimistic, I'm pessimistic. She's scared of animals, I love animals. Ooh. But it does sound like it balances the two of you out. It does sound like a pretty damn good relationship. Because you seem to have the same goals, but also very different personalities. That's quite good.
Wait, then who poisoned it?
Nikki, something's wrong. Madame Julie's suitcase, it's gone. The straps too.
What the fuck happened to the PC that was protecting it? What else?
Go find Jenny. She can explain what happened.
Oh, did she get attacked? Better not have. She better not have. You better not mess with my Jenny. is messing with my Jenny. Jenny.
Right before Dawn's first light this morning, Squeaky checked the room.
Squeaky.
And the suitcase was still there, which means...
Squeaky took it.
That someone must have stolen it while everyone else was having hallucinations.
Nikki, I heard you were able to catch the journal thief. Any luck with the questioning?
He didn't do the poison.
Once Detective Nikki stepped in, Snapshot Tommy buckled under the pressure and confessed to everything.
I mean, the relationship is fresh, so we will see. I will say she has done better than 99% of my ex-partners, and we have only been together for almost a month. Damn! So this is a new relationship. Ooh, exciting. That's very exciting.
But the suitcase was stolen while everyone was hallucinating. At that time, Tommy was pretty much glued to Colleen. And then we were interrogating him.
That's right. A lot of the others have been telling me the exact same thing. After returning from Golden Fields, he's been stuck with Colleen. And not by choice.
Not by choice? What do you mean, not by choice?
Ah! Oh, my first deduction and it's already wrong! Snapshot Tommy has an alibi.
Ah, right,
so
yeah.
He didn't poison the detergent.
In that way.
Someone else swiped the suitcase in the chaos.
Then, could the suitcase thief be the same criminal who killed Madame Julie? What do you think, Detective Nikki?
I mean, the only person who wasn't hallucinating was Lori, right?
It's possible. Maybe they did it too.
Destroy the evidence. I don't fucking know, I'm confused.
Suitcase that linked them to the crime. So they went back and stole the suitcase themselves.
Well, good thing we took those detailed notes earlier.
Jenny, do you have any updates from the investigation along the choo-choo train line?
Yeah, our first week was basically explain to each other what we wanted from a relationship, and they just so happened to align. She's the type that if it wasn't the case, she would have stopped right there, and rightfully so. Yes. Yes. That is something you should always do. If the things don't align with what you want from a relationship or the relationship you're about to start, you shouldn't even start it. Like, straight up. And it can be a harsh conversation to have, because it's like, oh, I want kids, but my partner doesn't. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna keep going? But then, in some cases, you hear about the partner wanting kids, who try and manipulate the other person to try and have kids. Which is not good. Because then it's no longer about the relationship. You know? So you should definitely always stop if the relationship goals, if you will, don't align. Should always stop.
Unfortunately, we only found some stray stalks drifting with the current. Based on the wheat's general direction, we confirmed the culprit passed through the Ripple estate.
Alright.
I also
The
asked
wheat
to analyze this morning's
general
Dawn's first light
route,
model for
yes.
any abnormalities. We should have the results soon.
Jenny, are you okay?
I'm afraid I haven't fully recovered just yet. I still get dizzy sometimes. I can't always tell dreams from memories. I'm not.
Damn, that poison is long lasting. Jesus
Truly
Christ.
sorry.
See, I personally mind having a child, just not anytime soon. At least not until I'm in my mid-30s, preferably. Yeah, and that is completely fine. Because there are some people who already have kids. I'm 24. And there are some people who already have kids my age. And they might not even have a job. Like, the priorities need to be there. You need to be in a stable place. We're the same age. Hey, let's go. Do you feel old too? Because I certainly do. I feel old. I'm also chronically ill, so that doesn't help.
Don't be sorry.
I do, yes. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck I'm not alone.
The others probably also need time to recover from the detergent's effects. You should get some rest too, Nikki.
But yeah, no, the conversation about having children is deadly serious. Because I don't think you should bring a child into the world if you can't take care and raise said child. So, you know. I got called unk by a child the other day. I never felt older. Oh no. I've yet to be called that, and I'm not excited for it. I can't wait. I can't wait to be called old. I can't wait to be called unk. I can't wait to be called every new, like, bad "you're old" word by the. I can't wait. I was talking about DVDs. Oh no! Don't say that, Sinful. Don't say that. I do love a good DVD though. I love DVDs, man.
Oh, yes. Before I forget, I set up a clue board this
What
morning.
clue board?
It's near the barrel home. Thought it might help you clear your thoughts.
Love that they set up a whole ass board.
Thank you. You're right, Jenny. A lot has happened recently. I need to organize what we know so far. Momo, let's head over to the clue board and check it out.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, barrel home. That's up there. Holy shit. I forgot. Shit, you not? I actually had a child recently ask me what a CD was. Ugh. The thing is, you can still buy CDs. Like, maybe it's because I'm into K-pop, but they do so many CDs still, like many different versions. How does a kid these days not know what a CD is? What? Dude, you're flipping my brain. Huh? How does a child not know? Like, I understand they might know what a vinyl is because they're so popular again. But like, a CD? Seriously? And just have everything on their phone, honestly, yeah. But still, wouldn't their parents have like vinyls, DVDs, CDs, maybe even some tapes? Like if they're like old enough, the parents, they would also have tapes. Right? Or is it just because my parents are from the 60s? It might actually be. We still have tapes. Not that we used them, but we still have them. Now then, what is this Cluedo board?
Whoa! So this is the clue board Jenny made for us? Nikki, we're like real deal detectives now.
I haven't seen tapes in ages. Oh dear. I mean, I'm not actually sure how many we have now, because we sold and threw out a bunch. But we used to have a fuck bunch of tapes. And I don't think we have that many anymore. But we should still have some.
Can we maybe start our own agency?
Yeah, let's start our own agency.
What would we call it?
A Wimbaroo. Sharp Ears and Bonut. Case Crackers by Nikki and Momo. Wimbaroo. Sharp Ears and Bonut. I kinda like that. I like that.
Mysterious names are the best. People should have to think twice before they understand it. Like, Bonot comes from the ribbon I wore when I first arrived in Mirrorland, and Sharp Ears...
Momo's hearing.
Oh, that's me! Although, Bonot should totally come first. You're Detective Nikki, and I'm your pointy-eared assistant.
Nah, it don't matter, Momo. We used to have movie tapes, like those big, like, brick-looking ones. Yeah, exactly, movie tapes.
Yeah, I like it a lot! It's got a nice ring to it. So, Detective Nikki, what's our first mystery?
I wonder, in the school I used to go to, when I was younger, they would, for history class specifically, and for some learning things in English, they would have, like, a tape. A cassette tape. Oh, hold on. We would have a cassette tape that would then play, and if it was an English class, it would play the ABCs, like a song. It would play God knows what other songs, I can't remember, but we very much enjoyed listening to it. And for history class, it would just read aloud what was being said in the books. So we were just listening and doing whatever the fuck we wanted. It was good. I wonder if schools still use projectors at this point. I know that my old school down the road uses projectors for the common room. Like if they have to do like a little event, they still use the projector to show the big screen. But in the actual classrooms, I think they use what the fuck is it called? Like you have your laptop and then you stick in the thing and then it shows up on the big screen. I forget what it's called. I forget words. But they use the laptops now.
A lot of the crimes happened in the abandoned district. Let's lay them out now.
What?
First, the case of the scraps in the suitcase. What
Ah,
a
they were
nightmare.
pink. Never mind.
We've barely got anything to go on.
The only thing Jenny found was a few floating strands of straw. Whoever did this covered their tracks well.
Ever since that suitcase showed up on the choo-choo train, the estate's been filled with chaos. Do you think everything ties back to that?
I do. But
Possibly.
there's really no point chasing shadows without any more leads, though. Maybe we should tackle another mystery for now?
Don't forget our other cases.
Oh, the
At
missing
least
journal.
we cracked the case of the missing journal and caught the
My
thief.
teacher used to have a
Snapshot
camera on
time.
the stand that is connected to the projector, just would project in onto a whiteboard, and that's how they showed her books. Oh, okay. We usually have our projectors hanging from the roof, and then that would project onto a whiteboard, or just the chalkboard, depending on how fancy smancy your classroom was.
Yeah, he may have handed everything back, but come on. Stealing is stealing. He better be writing the world's longest apology letter. In ink.
In it with his tears? Jesus Christ, Mama.
Brilliant, Nikki. That deduction was perfect. Please tell me the juicy details again.
I have officially compiled all my brilliant deductions into one tidy little case file for us to reference.
Thief arrived and observed the patrol routine. Oh yeah, this is all the things that we read earlier. Yes.
We cracked the case thanks to the scent of super scented palms, which led us straight to a scarf that didn't belong there. And boom! His buttony little feet gave him away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was hanging on the roof. It was just connected to a camera, so we got a top-down view of the textbook she was looking at. Oh. Wait, that's so smart. We didn't have that. Damn. That's nice.
I'm gonna keep that deduction in my archives. Once we're able to open up our agency, I'm gonna frame it and pin it on the wall.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget our other cases. Someone poisoned the Dawn's First Light detergent. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt, but it still threw the estate into chaos. If only we knew more about detergent science. We'll have to wait for Jenny's lab professionals before we jump to conclusions. But one thing's crystal clear. The poisoning was definitely just a smokescreen to steal the suitcase.
Oh yeah, it was a smokescreen.
One crime to cover another.
It's just like lying. Tell one, you'll need 10 more to keep your story straight. It would have been better if they hadn't planted such a bad seed to begin with. Don't forget our other cases.
Wow. For a visual learner, it was very nice. No, I can imagine. That sounds really good. Like you could do a good amount of things with the camera hanging there.
Why would anyone target Madame Julie's luggage? Is the suitcase thief the same PC who decided to murder her?
I mean, I would assume so,
This
no?
smells like a bigger conspiracy is at work, Momo. Since we hit a dead end with the fabric scraps, maybe we should work backward from the newer cases.
Okay.
Once the estate calms down, we'll track down witnesses, and maybe even catch the real culprit red-handed.
I mean, is there anything for the real culprit to do? Like, he murdered, assuming it's the same person, he murdered the Sovereign and Sexy. Let us have the suitcase with her corpse inside it. And now he has decided to steal the suitcase again because apparently there was still evidence of him on it.
Just like we did with Tommy.
Just like we did with Tommy.
Still so many questions. And not
Like,
enough
is there anything else for him to get? Unless he wants to, like, chop up another PC.
Let's be sure to rest up first. After that, Jenny will bring us back the toxin report from the lab, and we can get back on the case. We got this. With Detective Nikki and her sidekick Momo, no mystery stands a chance.
Alrighty. Stay tuned.
Hey, Ripple Estate sounds so lively again. Nikki,
Ooh. Oh, that's such a cute notebook. Ooh.
do you think
And a
the teachers
detective
are
hat.
starting to wake up? We should head to the Dawn's First Light prep area and ask around there.
Alright,
find out
okay.
exactly
So
what
it seems like because we haven't really been playing for a few days, we can just continue. That's good. That is very lovely. That is lovely. Ooh, those are some earrings. And 60 diamonds, fantastic. There wasn't anything else? No. So we get to continue. That makes me very happy. Sir, tell an acquisition partner. Exactly.
This isn't just a stain on the world of
Oh, I
It
reread
is a
the interview
disgrace
email.
to the
This is
entire
what girl's
abandoned
profession I was talking about. Talent acquisition partner. Oh. That's such a fancy title considering she doesn't exactly do her job properly.
Hold on. Slow down, Alan. Why are you so fired up?
Careful, buddy. You're so puffed up, you might float away.
Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo, I didn't expect you to catch
Like,
me
am I wrong, Sinful? Am I wrong?
This is infuriating. Someone really messed up the crates. Give me a break. Who in their right mind leaves Silvergale reeds lying around? Everyone in the abandoned district knows those are sacred. Back in the day, if I so much as bumped into one, I'd have to recite 3 of the Silvergale's verses by heart on the spot.
Oof. She's been very confusing. Yeah, no. She is confusion. That is what she is. She is the confusion.
Calm
The
down, Alan.
embodiment of
Just
confusion.
tell us where the crates go. We'll help you sort them out.
Really? Oh, over by the Silvergale. Thank you both very much. Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh, but those other crates still need to be moved.
I assume those are the crates you're
Would
talking
you
about.
mind
These ones over
moving these
here.
crates
And
back
that one.
saving me from this massive heartache?
Yes, absolutely. Wait, where do we need to put them? Do. Do we need to move them over here? I don't even know. Ah, yes.
Yes, perfect! Thank you so much, Nikki. You're the strongest, smartest, most stylish person this side of the estate.
Oh my god, Ellen!
You're all too kind. Wait, Alan! Actually, I need to ask you something. The Poison Dawn's First Light detergent. Did Jenny's team find anything?
Why are we not asking Jenny about this?
Yikes! I almost forgot. That's on me. I got so fired up, my bag nearly popped.
Jesus.
But yes, it turns out the saboteur mixed up Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh. It was a total disaster.
Oh, too much of the good shit, I fear. Okay.
Whoa. Whenever we start talking formulas, my head starts spinning. Super duper palmed. Wasn't Palmy talking about that stuff?
Here, I just finished updating the usage chart. Take a look. It should make more sense. The colors are just for identification, not the actual detergent color. Don't sue me, alright?
Okay, so red, which is super duper palmed, makes you feel good, and then palmed and One Breath Bliss makes you feel real good. One Breath Bliss. Oh wait, no, super duper palmed and One Wash Fresh makes you feel a little bit sad, but also squeaky clean. Long lasting scent, hard to mask. Fabric fades and even wears through. Oh, so they feel sick from it. I see. Okay. Oh wait, wears through. right. So okay. So this actually ruins it. Okay. I'm reading. And all three of them causes poisoning and hallucinations. Yes. Okay. Good.
The red label means that it's super duper potent. You have heard of that stuff, right? It doesn't have any scent of its own, but it's able to supercharge other detergents.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, my girl is going through it. My girl works 2 jobs, usually one for only a few hours, then the other is a real job. She does the first job just for pocket money, basically. She's never opened before, so now they're kind of forcing her to work a full shift. And she has another full work shift. Oh. And she has a 6-hour shift at her next job, like she had to open today. Ah. Ew. Why are they forcing her to do that, though? Like, why are they giving her a full shift? Do they not know that she has another full shift to do? Do they not know? They better know. I mean, it doesn't help if they do know. But damn, she needs, like, a warm bath when she comes home. She needs some treats. Because they needed someone to open. Well, if they needed someone to open, they could still have her do it, but still let her stay for the amount of hours she was supposed to, by not giving her a full fucking shift. That's stupid. That's stupid, man. I can't believe it. Like at my work, because I do work part-time, if they need me, like, in the morning, but I'm supposed to come midday for, let's say, 3 hours, they'll be like, hey, could you start earlier, or are you able to work all the hours? And I'd be like, nah, fam. I'll have my 3 hours, thank you, but I'll come early. You know? Yeah, you pepper with affection. Good. Good. Damn, that sucks. Hopefully she'll be, refreshed after having a day off, whenever she gets that. I hope it'll be soon, because my goodness.
The yellow one there
That's a lot of work.
Breath Bliss, which can be used to make super scented pomade. It's not a dangerous detergent. The smell is just impossible to cover up.
Oh yeah.
We've definitely seen that one.
Oh, and the blue one? That one's One Wash Fresh. It's used to make super clean pomade. It can fade fabrics and wear them out if it's used too much. Now, if you blend all 3 together, you get a cocktail that doesn't clean, doesn't freshen, just wrecks pieces.
I find it quite ironic, though, that they can all, like, do the thing that they're supposed to do, and then the blue one is just kind of like, oh yeah, I can kind of, like, ruin your life, and then all of them are just like, yeah, no, fucked. Absolutely fucked. You'll die.
Yup. I just checked the inventory, and several bottles of super duper pomade were emptied out.
Oh.
The amount missing matches the dose used.
They used what was already here. Nothing from the outside. Catching this culprit just got even harder.
Yeah, I told her she didn't have to work 2 jobs if she didn't want to. She just used it so she doesn't want to stop. So she, I can't read. She's just used to it. Which I respect. Yeah, but like, the thing is, if her pocket money job keeps asking her to do full shifts, while she also has full shifts from her other job, then I fear she might break down from stress at some point, which is not good. That ain't good. I mean, I'm pretty much dead after 1 day of work. For my, like, 7 or 8 hours of work. Like, bleh. I can't even imagine how much, like, she feels.
Tell me about it. At first, I just figured that some brand new, barely trained worker had just messed up the crates.
Barely trained worker?
And the shift logs were clean. That's when I realized someone did this on purpose. The thing is, we've warned people not to mix the 3, loudly, repeatedly. Who overheard us and chose to poison people?
I don't think anyone overheard you. I think they heard and decided to do it anyway, my guy.
Wait, the work log wasn't messed up by the workers. Oh, I just realized. One more thing's out of place.
Okay. This is the first I've heard of it. If she does both full shifts all the time, I'd probably intervene then. Like, since I've known her, I haven't really heard of them doing it. They just decided to be goofy, I guess. It better be a one-time goof, because no one else was able to. I swear to God. I will hold these people at gunpoint and say, don't give her those fucking shifts. She has too much work. Don't fucking do it. I'll shoot ya. She has literally never opened before. No, it's so weird. Like, it has to have been some sort of emergency thing then. Like a last option. And surely it'll be the last time that happens. It better be. I'm gonna find a gun and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna do it. One thing's out of place. A silk scarf tossed around. What? Huh?
It's the crates! Alan, do we have work log records for the crates being put back in place?
No, we don't. But even the clumsiest PC wouldn't misplace the Silvergale wreath. It's a long-standing tradition in the abandoned district. Even PCs who don't work at Ripple Estate still show respect for the Silvergale.
Good. As they do. As they should.
It's an outsider.
Oh, you mean that only a PC who doesn't believe in the Silvergale wouldn't have noticed the wreath was totally misplaced?
Exactly. If that's true, then the one who tampered with the batch is more likely a guest from Sichia.
Wait, those guys?
But the Silvergale is big for PCs though, no? Like, even if they don't believe in the Silvergale.
Do we have to check them one by one?
Protector Lucy, if you're gonna hold anyone at gunpoint, hold that tele-acquisition person at gunpoint to do a better job. Honestly, yeah, fucking show me who she is, I'll find a gun and I'll hold her at gunpoint so she sends that fucking email to you. My goodness, and answers all your calls.
Hey, this feels pretty familiar.
Colleen and I found a new guest unconscious in the raw material fermentation zone. He told us that he had run into a suspicious PC.
Oh dear. Shower cap, Alan. What is up, my guy?
What happened here?
Wait, there's someone who's unconscious? Girl, where? Girl, where?
A guest was just attacked. They were knocked out near a big wooden barrel by the raw material fermentation zone. On the day the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned, even after everyone slowly started to recover, Colleen was still a bit dizzy, but she insisted on doing the nightly tour as usual.
Oh, she got attacked, didn't she? Like, I'm more than likely gonna call the office today and just explain to them what's going. They don't answer last time. And I was also called midday, so they were probably on lunch. Is what I like to assume. Ah, see, that could be. I know that when I go to the doctor around noon, either you will get in before they go to lunch, or you'll have to wait after they're done with lunch. So, it very easily could be that. And the wait time can be quite big, I'm just saying. But I called my recruiter's personal number 4 times, and then she let it full ring every time. At 4 different times. Oh, at different times. Dude, I don't like your recruiter. No. Nah. Yeah, the recruiter just sucks, straight up. Nah. I'm good. I wouldn't like that.
I was worried about her.
The office might be good though. Yes, definitely try and get the office.
Near that area late at night, she suddenly asked, "Do your employees always come here to rest?" It was only then that I finally saw what was peeking out from the edge of the barrel. A button foot and a white glove. I leaned in closer. That's no lazy employee, I thought. That's definitely a knocked out PC.
Good thing you passed by in time. How's the PC that was attacked? Where are they now?
I'm still gonna call her recruiter. She doesn't deserve a fancy title. No, honestly. Yeah, no, recruiter seems good enough for her. And she barely does that.
Colleen often takes care of guests who pass out.
It's gonna be the minimum.
So I left the injured PC in her care and rushed to find you. He's woken up now, and he said he's a talent scout from Sichia. He's probably the kind who hunts for big stars like Madame Julie.
Talent scout.
Ugh, all these poisonings and attacks. It's just such a headache. Detective Nikki, only you and your sharp deductions can catch the culprit. Please, we're counting on you.
Don't worry, we won't let you down, Pommy. Could you take us to see this new guest?
The guest is also from Sichia. He arrived just before dawn yesterday, but he got lost while looking for a staff member to register. He said he only remembered asking for directions from a PC covered in patches. Then, all of a sudden, he just blacked out.
PC covered in patches. A PC covered in patches. Interesting.
Ugh, that was brutal.
Why is there a gangster here? Why? Who the fuck are you? He looks like a gangster. Like, to be fair, I've never been hired like this before. Usually when I do interviews, it's a direct supervisor, not some talent acquisition person. No, I wouldn't really expect that sort of thing to happen unless you're in, like, entertainment industry. Like, my goodness. It is confusing.
Is it really that painful?
He looks like that one person from that Yakuza anime. True!
This is unbearable.
Unbearable.
The gaps in the fabric were packed with dirt, and each of the threads reeked of dust. I was able to wash my hands, but I just touched my portable detergent bottle.
Okay, Mr. Neat Freak.
It's just dirt. It won't kill you.
If you still have the energy to worry about washing your hands, I'd say you're recovering well.
Benny, this is Nikki, and her little yellow friend down there is Momo.
I love that Momo is yellow. He's very much a white cat.
Hi, Benny. Don't worry, we'll catch the attacker for you. How are you feeling? Wait, are those...
Uh-oh.
They're old wounds.
When I pulled him out of the barrel, his threads were standing on end from fright. The gash was so massive, I figured another PC had... Fortunately, another PC just knocked into him pretty hard. No major injuries. He was out for a long time, but thanks to the Ribble Estate stitching skills,
Yeah,
he's
he's
fine
seen
now.
some things. I want to hug Momo. Dude, same. Same? Same?
I'm glad it wasn't serious.
He needs a good hug.
Benny, what do you remember from the attack?
How can I forget that?
I mean, you can start with taking off your glasses. You look gangster
I arrived
shit.
in the abandoned district just past midnight and missed the choo-choo train. But I'd visited long ago, so I knew I could float from Golden Fields straight to Ripple Estate.
Alright.
I was doing that, but then I lost my way.
Lost my
It's been a
way.
while, and the stone trees changed so much. After I wandered around for a bit, I spotted someone and went to ask for directions.
Did you see their face clearly?
Just one glance was enough.
Uh-oh.
They wore a dark green hat, had a pocket watch.
Oh no.
And most terrifying of all, they were covered in irregular patches.
A dark green hat, pocket watch.
When they noticed me, they charged straight at me. Next thing I knew, I woke up here.
The day Benny mentioned was exactly the same day as when the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned.
Ah. Like sunglasses and all really looks like that guy from the anime. Just English voice dubbed. Yeah.
Right. While on my usual rounds that night, I saw a button foot and a glove sticking out of a barrel. That must have been him.
You really like midnight strolls, don't you? Why didn't you report what you saw?
I can't unsee it. Me neither, man. Me neither.
I figured it was just a Ripple Estate PC taking a nap. Running a detergent bar, I see guests lying around all the time. I don't have the luxury to fuss over each and every one. Who could have known they'd been unconscious there all day?
That makes the mysterious Patchy PC look like a pretty suspicious character. Colleen, Pommy, have you seen this PC around?
Of course not. A PC covered in patches. That only really happens in Sichia's ghost stories.
Ah, fantastic. Ghost stories.
I've been patrolling lately. I haven't seen any PC that scary. But I did ask.
I love that
She
irregular
Benny had
patches
arrived
are
in the
scary.
abandoned district that evening. She also informed me that later on, she saw a strange-looking PC dart past. She couldn't stop them.
A new attack? A new suspect? Looks like we've got another mystery to solve.
My goodness, so many
Let's check out the place
mysteries.
where Benny was attacked. We might find some clues pointing to that patchy PC.
Well, breaking law, those were real people turned into weird ghost things. Yes.
Let's also
You never
check the
know.
scene of the missing suitcase. The PC should
Every
be up by now.
irregular patch is
inform what
from
we saw.
another ghost or another human.
Detective Nikki, where would you like to start? I'll stick close behind and be your trusty assistant.
Okay. We'll head out right away. We'll see where Benny was attacked. Benny. Where Benny was attacked. Ah, there we go. So on the main island, I see.
This place is far from the Ripple Estate's main boulevard.
Oh, a pair of
Seems like
scissors.
Benny really did get lost.
But why would that patchy PC come all the way here? The more I think about it, the more suspicious it seems. Nikki, I think we should look around some more.
A pair of scissors. The attacker must have dropped these.
At least we found the fucking weapon, holy shit.
Scissors, torn fabric, a patched up PC. Ugh, just picturing it is giving me goosebumps. Thank goodness Benny was only
Maybe the attacker considered him already so fucked up he didn't think the cutting would be worth anything. You never know. But he did drop them. Also, those are some small ass scissors.
The wind is picking up.
Oh, there's also a note here, I see. Benny's journal page, damage. 6:30, get up, wash up. 10, gallery, PC costume design exhibition reservation confirmed. 14, home, take a bath. 15, station, meet, contact, hand over candidate list. 16, home, take a bath. Oh, at least he seems quite clean. 21, triple clean detergent bar, search for target. Travel time approximate 2 hours and 40 minutes. Read the script, a kingdom for costume on the way. Get out, wash out, plaza open, stay show, home, take a bath, commercial street, attend opening event as guest and supporter, home, take a bath, nightshade lounge, settle monthly bill. A travel time approximately 1 hour 15 minutes, organize notes on the new batch of candidates on the way. Okay. Also, fun fact, all I know about this game is the little I tune into when I join your streams and forget most of it. That is fine, because we're not doing any main story anymore. These are just like small events. Don't you worry.
Whoa, such a packed schedule.
We haven't had some
PC,
main
this
story in a
frenetic
hot
time
moment.
is bound to succeed at anything.
But Momo, don't you think there's something odd about this schedule?
Oh yeah, Benny is taking baths way too often. He's gonna scrub his fabric thin.
Ah, yeah, maybe that's why he looks so rough. He showers too much.
Right? Last time I saw him, he was cleaning himself too. He's always carrying detergent. But what really catches my attention is that Benny keeps scouting for new talent, yet never schedules meetings with companies or makes time to give them resources.
Could it be that he doesn't have a single signed artist?
Ooh, you're hungry now? What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get?
I think so too. Benny's career seems not to be going very well.
Brother is probably like stress showering. Stress scrubbing? Oh, wait! Oh wait, that's for the other side. Oops. I knew that. Fermentation zone notice. Attention, location. This area is the Ripple State fermentation stone. Ooh, sausage sandwich or a chicken sandwich. I mean, I personally love a chicken curry chicken curry sandwich with bacon in it. That shit is bomb. Just chicken curry sandwiches in general. But like, if there's a little bit of bacon in there, oof, oof. This shit good. That requires work. It does. It does. But I mean, if you have some mayo and some curry powder, then you could just mix that together. You know? Slap it on top of your chicken. Unless you have to cook chicken for it. Daily operations. Every day at noon, place the fresh ingredients scheduled for fermentation. After 3 AM, this area will have the noticeable aroma of the day's stored ingredients. Important note, if after 3 AM no aroma is detected, it means that the day's fermentation process has gone completely wrong. Immediately report this to Jenny or any Ripple Estate staff PC you can reach. Thank you for your attention and cooperation. Daily Inspector signature, but there's no signature. Okay.
The materials in the fermentation zone have been normal lately, and Alan's analysis confirms it. So the Dawn's first light incident likely didn't start here.
I could also have a microwave pizza. A microwave pizza. I don't know about that. An oven pizza, definitely, but maybe not a microwave one. That makes me feel a little bit iffy. I ain't gonna lie to you, Sinful. That sounds a little bit iffy. Oh, a stick? Is that a stick? A cane?
Hey, looks like the culprit used this wooden stick to knock him out.
It is a
Let's
stick.
hang on to it.
It looks more like a cane, like it's very much shaped like a walking cane now. I really need to get better at cooking for myself. It's a bad habit I need to break. I just find it a waste of time when I could just quickly heat something up. I know it's a bad habit to be in, I'm self-aware. That's fine. But maybe not microwave pizza. Maybe not the microwave part. Especially not with pizza. Like, you could buy like a ton of like pre-made meals that need to go in the microwave. I don't recommend microwave pizza. How is the dough gonna do the thing where it gets crusty dusty? You know? Like, wouldn't it just be soft batter? I mean, obviously it's already pre-made, but you know. Nah. Not microwave pizza, Sinful. That doesn't sound good. It really doesn't. Ooh. Oh, it tastes good actually. It's pretty much thin crust, so it's crispy. Oh. Well, when you say it like that, then I guess it's fine. I guess. I can't argue with it.
Loose threads caught on them.
Oh.
It seems like a PC crashed into that cracked barrel over there, and they knocked off the rotten planks in the process.
Oh, fantastic.
Nikki, let's check the ground nearby for more wood chips.
More wood chips.
Poor Benny. His career's a mess. He came all the way to the Ripple Estate soiree seeking opportunity, and then while just asking for directions, he almost lost his life to a suspicious PC.
Yeah, bro almost lost it all.
Benny reported that he had no external injuries, and the trail of wood chips leads away from the main boulevard.
Oh.
Which means these wood chips weren't from the attack on Benny. They were left behind by the Patchy PC as they escaped.
I guess Benny put up a fight. Maybe? I don't know. I'm confused. Why are we getting a paper trail of leads? Oh, hello, squirrel. Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Mommy, sing something else.
Bro looks insane.
What a lovely piece I found. Oh, there. Don't cry, little one.
Oh.
No, don't! Help me, Mommy! Save me! What the heck are you? Quit your creeping around! You better watch out for my claws!
Huh. Like, I'm honestly the type of person that doesn't care what I eat as long as it's not the same thing every day. Oh. Fair.
What is happening?
I think our little PC here is either hallucinating or mentally ill.
It's all right. Those are plenty of blinks, trust me.
We're Were you the one who attacked Benny? Are you working for
I
someone?
don't think this PC is here, Nikki. Nikki, darling, I don't think this PC is with us. Oh no.
Hey, wait!
I don't think he's with us.
Wow, she's already gone.
Oh, my bad.
A hat, a pocket watch, and then she also had all those patches covering over half her body.
But that results me not
She definitely
cooking
has
full
to be the
meals for
PC
myself,
who
which
attacked
needs to
Benny.
change. It's just a hard habit to break. No, I get
She
that.
also said something so strange. I couldn't make heads or tails of any of it.
And you also have to really like portion out the meals that you make, because if you don't want stuff for the next day, you really just have to make sure that you only have food for this specific day that you're making it for. Ah, you did culinary before, and I was graded on it, so I just don't want to cook. Ah, I see. I have heard, I say I've heard, but in a fair amount of, like, fictional cooking shows, I say fictional because they have cooks in them, they often mention that when a cook reaches a certain grade, if you will, they stop being able to cook food for themselves. Because somehow it will never be good enough, or it doesn't taste as delicious as, let's say, someone else would think it does. Like, they can't cook for themselves, they can only cook for other people. You know? They've kinda lost touch with it.
Exactly. She's rambling complete nonsense. Talking and talking without making a bit of sense.
While still,
Wait a
like,
second.
doing really good cooking,
I think she just dropped
but they
something.
just can't do it for themselves. Yeah, you just get no gratification from it, exactly.
A cereal piece.
Which isn't nice, cause you need the food.
So familiar. Oh, I saw it in Tommy's newspaper too.
CGA Daily seems to be a very old newspaper, heavily worn, with much of the text faded or unclear. Operation Starstrike catches the Threadstar costume rental company in a shocking conspiracy. In the early hours yesterday, the Kingdom Guards raided the headquarters of the Threadstar costume rental company, codenamed Operation Starstrike. This company once boasted that it could make every star shine, was hiding a dark trade that had gone on for years. Costumes that consume PCs and people shock the industry. Countless young people chasing stardom were lured into renting these costumes at high prices. However, these so-called custom costumes, not only multiple victims reported that once the costume was removed, they will fall into a collapse of being unseen, ranging from depression at the mild end to at the severe end. Even worse consequences. Even more horrifying, the power of these costumes were linked to the long-standing serial PC abduction case that the Kingdom Guards had been monitoring. Investigations revealed that the Threadstar had been kidnapping PCs for years, sewing their women-fused fabrics into costumes, thereby creating an outfit that irresistibly attracted attention. Oh my god! They sewed the PC's skin into new costumes. Oh my god, Infold, your shit is disgusting. My god. Oh, like when I do, it's actually some kind of fish. Last time I made tilapia. It was good, that's good. No wonder she went crazy. Dude, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. I assume you weren't here when I first started this murder case, but someone named Julie is missing, possibly murdered, and we found pieces of her in a suitcase, aka her fabric, because PCs are made out of fabric and hay. And apparently they can sense it's another PC, like a PC can sense it's the corpse of a feces. Nice. Of a PC, because of the powerful whim that they have. So when women-fused fabrics means it's pieces of PCs. It's PC corpses. They have been kidnapping PCs for their skin. Oh my god. This is so fucked up. I've missed so much context when I look at this game, and it just looks like a wholesome time. It has a lot of, like, themes. It has a lot of themes. The stories can be pretty fucked up. I feel like the last many mini events we've had have had some sad twists. Which involves a lot of, like, needing to do extreme things that you don't want to do, but have to. During Blue Tears season, we had two really good friends who were very popular, who were doing a lot of good shit, and then one of them had to kill the other because the other person became consumed with the dark. So she ended up hurting the civilians they were protecting. So the first friend had to kill her. But the civilians didn't know that she had been taken over by the dark. So they just thought that the friend was such a murderer, like cold-hearted killer, and they practically banished her. And they didn't know. And during that season, there was also a story, like a completely different story that you could read, where a pair of siblings go to a doctor because the older sibling had gone blind after an attack from some Esslings, which meant that she couldn't see anymore because her eyes were infected with the dark. And the thing is, there is war in this game. Like, we have what are they called? Like, people who are running away from war. They're somewhere in Mirrorland that you can go see and whatnot. And and they both know that the war is going on, right? But the younger sister keeps talking about, oh, when you get your sight back, we can go back to the flower fields, we can do all the good things that we used to do, right? All the good shit. And then the older sister regains her sight and sees her sister looking so old and frail. And she realizes her younger sister has been lying about how good the post-war situation has been, because it was not good. It was not good at all. It is so fucked up. There's so many fucked up things. I find shows or things that is perceived wholesome at a glance with much darker undertone more terrifying than horror games and movies typically. I have had a lot of goosebumps and a lot of tears shed from side stories, from minor details, minor lore details. Dude, there's a lot of fucked up shit in this game. Like, it is so good. It is so nice and cozy, but then you go into the minor details of the real things that are going on inside the game, and it's just messed up. I assume we have to go into a war zone at some point. Whenever we reach that far in the main story where we have to, like, go to a completely different place, I expect us to go into a war zone at some point. I kinda hope we do, but I expect it to happen. I expect it to, like, I don't know, it's gonna happen. I just have a massive ass feeling. But anywho, fucking women fused fabrics into costumes, thereby creating outfits that were irresistibly attracting attention. Thanks to decades of relentless efforts by the Kingdom Guards, the upper management was collectively apprehended, and the HQ mansion mysteriously exploded, possibly to destroy evidence, and possibly for other nefarious reasons. In any case, the dark chapter of the Threadstar has now come to an end. Jesus Christ. Oh. Or like a grief-driven place with a much darker art style. Yeah. Yeah. And Nikki is over here being like a superhero who easily adapts to the situation. And she doesn't really like give the grief or the horror like reaction of it. Like, there's so much shit in this fucking game that has been happening, whether it's main story or small event. Like, holy shit. Like, all of Blue Tears season was just people shedding tears for people they've lost, shedding tears for things they didn't do and have regrets over things they never got to do. Oh my god, so much sadness during Blue Tears season, man. If that, it is so good, but my goodness gracious, it's a lot sometimes. Juliet attends the Ribble Estate Soiree. How did the Windy Rebels of Poshbeville become the banquet's top choice? The legendary actress Juliet, long retired from the public eye, made a rare appearance, stunning everyone at the Ribble Estate Soiree in her signature straw coat. As the grandest banquet of Prosperville, the Ribble Estate Soiree gathered the most fragrant and rare brews. Sources indicate that Juliet has deep ties with the Ribble Estate. Insiders suggest she may be the mysterious investor behind the scenes, working with the estate's owner to revive Ribble Estate from its decline. When the Ribbles have become the bestseller all over the land, with every barrel in high demand. Whew.
It really is the same company.
Oh god.
When Cersei passed away, they were really famous. A hot name in stage costume rentals.
Column. Mr. Leon breaks down shocking secrets 3 years ago. Mr. Leon, who previously collaborated with Cersei in As Rain Falls as Fires Bloom, playing Patrolman A, lost control of his emotions on set. Oh wait, we actually read this. The two first met 3 years ago through Threadstar. Ah, right. Right. Ah, okay, that makes sense now. So this was revealed after people found out that Threadstar was using the skin of other PCs for their clothes. So Mr. Leon and Cersei may have been in some deep shit because of it. Okay. Because they rented stuff from them. I see. Okay. Alright. I see. I flipped a coin. I'm having chicken sandwich. Good choice.
Clothes they rented out were actually made from PCs. Ugh. That's so cruel. How could such an evil company exist?
Yeah, no, that's fucked up.
Luckily, the Kingdom Guards uncovered their plot. Without Operation Starstrike, who knows how many more PCs may have suffered. But looking at the rest of the headlines, that was all during the days of Prosperville, a case from centuries ago. Why would that patchy PC still carry this around? She also shouted Threadstar.
I wonder if this PC was a victim of Threadstar then. You know, Nikki in that outfit reminds me of that one anime that made me sob. Oh. Have I indirectly referenced an anime? And that I didn't know about?
Every square inch of her body is covered in all kinds of patches. Does that mean... Whoa, Nikki! Wait a second. Could she actually be part of that evil organization?
Well, similarly, yeah, kinda. Ooh, sounds good.
Don't worry, Momo. At least she didn't attack us. She just ran off. Too bad we couldn't catch up to her and question her face to face.
I don't really know, because she seems not very present. Like, she is, like, hallucinating, seeing things, whatever. I have a feeling she might have been a victim who is now unconsciously doing the same things that were happening to the other victims. Because she has a lot of patches, means that she had at least been cut into. She has patches from what I assume are other PCs. I assume. Bold statement, but it is an assumption. I don't think she is the perpetrator. of the organization. I think she may have been a victim to it and is so fucked up in the head that she is doing the same things they did to her, I assume. I'm so bad with names, I need to look it up. It's gonna bother me. Oh. You'll find it eventually. It'll be okay.
Suitcase first and see if we can find any other clues. If it turns out this is connected to the mysterious Patchy PC, we'll ask everyone to help track her down and get to the bottom of it.
I mean, it makes sense if it's this sketchy PC then. Because if she was at the organization, whether she was staff or a victim, she would have known who Julie was. Oh wait, would she? Because it was Julie's friend Cersei and then Mr. Leon who rented said costumes. So maybe he would, or maybe she would have gotten to know about Julie from Cersei because they were really good friends. I don't fucking know. To be fair, the premise of that show was just really, really sad. I feel like we've gotten a lot of sad animes lately. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that is just me, but I feel like there's a lot of sad shit out there. Out there. Sorry, Nikki, I'm just breaking your legs. Let's start the investigation.
A few detergent bottles all lined up. This isn't where they're usually stored. Let's collect them for now.
Oh yeah. In the bag you don't have. Neatly arranged detergents. Oh. Oh wait, no, that was a button cone. Never mind. I thought that was gonna be another clue. Hello, kitty cat. Have you perhaps seen anything? Important duty schedule. Day shift 7 till 19. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a long ass shift. Choosing drummer Squeaky. Shortmelia Charlie. Okay, Charlie. Night shift 19 to 7. Bell Bottom Belford. Sugar Rag Pommy. Ah, so that's their shifts. I see. I see. She was basically taken in by a man who slowly taught her emotions after being in a wardrobe place. She basically lacked emotion and most things. She became a typer in his shop. He then went to war, died, proceeded to fake his death for years as he visited his grave every single day, and he finds out through someone else that she never stopped visiting. It was so fucked. No, that sounds so fucked up. Spoil me. Do they get reunited in a good way? Is there a happy ending? I need to know. Does father-daughter, practically father-daughter, I assume, do they get to have happy ending reunited? I need to know. I wish to know. Each shift includes multiple rotating members. Adjustments can be made depending on other work duties, with the daily assignments confirmed by Granny Rags or Jenny. Note, every shift must allow a 15-minute handover period before and after to prevent gaps between shifts. Inspecting staff, Granny Rags. Latest update, everything is normal. No late arrivals or early departures. Thank you all for your hard work.
Such a meticulous shift schedule. Totally Granny Rags and Jenny's style. All the important checks and confirmations are supervised by the two of them, so it's unlikely anything went wrong.
Oh, but it did anyway, Nikki.
The thief wouldn't have had any chance to steal the suitcase.
So that's why they spiked the Dawn's first light, taking advantage of everyone's hallucinations to steal. This thief must be very cautious.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Looks like the door was pried open. While everyone else was trapped in the hallucination, the thief must have opened it and stolen the suitcase full of scraps.
I love that we consider it scraps when it's essentially pieces of Julie's body. I'd just like to preface, it is pieces of Julie's body. Ich kann ja være fucked up, I ain't gonna lie. Hello, chicken. Is there perhaps something on top of the house? No. Okay. Oh wait, no there is! Haha!
Crack. But it's so narrow, even a PC probably couldn't get in.
It's a bittersweet ending. Okay, I see.
Seems like there aren't any other clues at the scene. Momo, let's ask nearby witnesses. Maybe they saw something.
Alrighty. Excuse me, people. Bell-bottom Belford. Ooh, music!
I've made a disaster! I worked so hard to stack the crates all neat and stylish. Now it's all ruined. I don't know how to fix this now. It's such a mess.
Such a mess. They do reunite, but that also kinda undoes the entire point of her struggle in the first place. Ah, yes. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I assume she was, quite frankly, pissed off with him. I assume.
No, nothing strange happened. Except me. I was a strange one. When I got poisoned, I completely messed up the cargo. And of course I was transporting the trendiest super-duper Pome detergent. Oh, if only I hadn't thought this Dawn's First Light detergent was the trendiest thing those PCs in Sichia had never even glimpsed. I went and slathered on 3 whole bottles at once.
Oh man, you really got poisoned, huh?
Damn, bro got drunk.
But I gotta say, not every PC gets a chance to see hallucinations as fashionable as mine.
Did his voice change? Because what the fuck? What just happened?
I was striking a pose on a catapult seal when suddenly, boom! 2 red suns lit the
What the
sky,
fuck just
and a
happened?
huge orange one too! The Stoneheart burst into crackling fireworks just for me! And that scent was otherworldly!
Well, hallucinations can be like that. Nothing surprising.
There's nothing here that connects to the missing suitcase. So, have you seen any PCs around this area lately? Acting suspicious or mentioning Madame Julie's suitcase?
What, he marries her? Her struggle was being self-sufficient, and she became self-sufficient just for him to come back and marry her, which then caused her regress. Oh. Why the fuck does he marry her? I kinda thought she was a child. Did he marry a minor? I thought it was gonna be a father-daughter thing. What? Did he marry a minor? Cause that's fucked up. Or was she an adult from the start?
I've been delivering loads and loads of detergent recently, and I pass by here all the time. Not sure why, but that so-called center
She's
stage
not
star
a-
from
no, she's a
Sichia
grown
should
woman.
be
She's
sitting
just
around.
lacked everything personality-wise.
Not
Okay,
until
good,
so
good.
theatrically themselves
I really fucking feared for a moment there, sinful. Jesus Christ. I did fear.
Was it Leon? Maybe he was caught up with mourning again. Probably best not to imitate him right now. Thank you for the information, Belford.
Alright, Belford, thanks.
Momo, let's question some of the other witnesses.
Yes, after I get my music sheets, if you don't mind, thank you.
Momo stepping on
Fragrant ripples, fragrant days gone by, brewing in tranquility. Small sip, Jesus Christ, we get so many. And you. Thanks. Lovely. Choosing drummer squeaky.
Ugh, so frustrating! Not enough fruit juice, and I lost my rhythm.
Oh,
Calm down, Squeaky. Could you
I
tell
have
us a little more
crumbs
about
under
what
my
happened this morning?
mouse. Why? I haven't even eaten anything that has crumbs. Maybe my desk is just like crusty dusty. What the fuck? Sorry. she was basically a ghostwriter after war, basically a ghostwriter after a war. She just lacked understanding of her own emotions. I found the title of the show. Well, what is it? What's the title? May I see whatever the fuck is fucked up? Oh, Violet Evergarden. Oh. 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 Okay. I've seen the title for it, and I know a lot of people liked it. I didn't know that someone was faking their death and stuff. I actually thought Violet was, or like the lady was a robot because of her hands, but I guess that was not the case.
It's fine. There might be clues in your hallucination. Tell us all about it.
Trying to remember. Let's see. Pressing juice with all my might, the fruit, it goes flying. What a sight! The fruit bag sprouts
What a
arms and legs,
sight.
scurrying and scampering around in fright.
Yeah, the faking death thing was spoiler territory, but you did ask me to spoil it. Yes, I did. I did. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have had any idea about someone faking their death, because I've only seen, I think edits of it. Like, not a thirst trap, but like some sad shit that doesn't really explain anything.
The bag.
So, yeah.
No longer had hanker fins, no matter how deep the water was.
This hallucination, I honestly can't tell if it's supposed to be literal or abstract.
But a bag with arms and legs, and it could talk. That's basically a PC.
That makes sense. Which can only mean that Squeaky probably saw the thief at some point. Quick, what else did you see? The more detail, the better.
Give us all the details.
I shared the stage with the Sovereign of Sexy and showed off the art of juice pressing. But that's
sexy juice pressing.
I completely lost the rhythm. The crowd ran away in fright. The other sack lost its fight. Fruits tumbling left and right, spilling all the juice that night.
Don't be sad, Squeaky. All that juice, it was just a hallucination. What happened to that loud PC afterward?
It kept floating, upside down and round, but where it went, I never found.
Why is she rhyming?
This is really strange, Nikki. Why would the thief move upside down? Could it maybe have something to do with how they committed the crime?
Upside down.
I've got no clue. Let's go ask some other potential witnesses.
Wouldn't it mean that perhaps Squeaky here was, like, tumbling around? I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Let's ask the last person. Quirky Gordon! Ah, yes.
I would never take that fabric, even if it was for the greatest experiment the world has ever seen. Once I give my statement, I'm going straight back to the lab to check on my beautiful fabric.
Is he okay? He seems like a mad scientist.
Hello, Gordon. We really appreciate you offering to help us with the missing suitcase investigation.
Of course I'll cooperate. That was just any old ordinary fabric. I can't believe that thief didn't leave a single scrap behind.
As the cloth inspector, did you check the scraps? Find anything unusual?
Those scraps were nearly full to the brim with whim. Great materials for experimentation. My work may be paused.
Why does he want to work with a corpse? Why does he want to work with flesh pieces? I'm confused.
But there is no soul left within those scraps. Even I am not able to stitch them together into a full body.
Hey, those scraps are from a PC. Don't you think your ideas sound a little distasteful?
I haven't lost myself to craziness. I'm simply telling you my findings.
I don't know, Quirky Gordon. You're being quirky in a not so nice way.
All I can infer is that the cuts were likely made with scissors.
Scissors are so common. It'll be hard to narrow down. Gordon, did you see anything else unusual this morning?
Nothing at all. I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent and went to see Jenny. My job was done, so I could finally get back to my experiments. I didn't pay any attention to scraps of cloth drifting past. Wait, I do remember passing the barrel home and seeing a PC that I didn't know arranging the venue. I'm certain they were orange.
Orange.
They were shouting nonsense, but I didn't pay attention. Now I realize it was a warning. Terrifying inspiration was about to flood in, and I would be drowned by crazy thoughts.
Violet Evergarden is an emotional roller coaster. The movie also ties it together nicely. It has a movie? Oh, is it a movie? I don't know. But yeah, I've heard a lot of praise for Violet Evergarden, and I think I also have a friend who has watched it. I don't remember what she said about it because it has been some years. But there was a lot of praise for it when it came out.
An orange stranger that was setting up the venue. That must have been Leora.
Ah, yeah, Leora,
When
right.
Gordon saw her, she was already in a state of hallucination. And the barrel home is far from here. Even if the poisoning wasn't severe, she couldn't have made it in time.
So, Leora wouldn't have been fast enough to make it there in time for the suitcase theft. Good. Good. That's one more innocent PC to rule out.
Okay.
Thank you, Gordon. No further questions. I hope your experiments go well back in the village.
Nikki.
Okay.
Let's report both of these scenes to Jenny first. Maybe we can look at all the facts and figure out a new lead together.
Wouldn't it just be that? I hope so. It is now. Ah, piss it ain't. Fine then. I'll go up to Barrel Home. It's a show, but also has a movie. Ah, I see. I didn't know it had a movie. I did not know. Ah, we're going to our little bulletin board, I see. Jenny!
The Dawn's first light prep area, the site of Benny's attack, the missing suitcase scene. We finally investigated them all. Wow, I am exhausted. Does it always take this much?
Momo is not here, but sure.
Well, Momo, now you know. Being a detective isn't easy after all, huh?
Thank you. Once this is all over, I'll tell everyone in the estate about the heroic deeds of our two great detectives. And the estate's resources are always open for you to use.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have all the detergent I could ever need.
Of course, Jenny. Anytime. We really want to catch the suitcase thief, too. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. We uncovered plenty of clues. Let me think. Let's start from here.
Poison on first
The
light.
method of the poisoning was clever, and doesn't directly pinpoint the culprit.
Get your ass up and eat. How about that? I'm hungry, but I keep not getting up. Get your ass up to eat, brother! Damn! Get your ass up to eat. Do it, ho! Do it! Do it!
The misplaced crates.
Don't make me hold you at gunpoint. I'll do it. I swear.
Right. Every PC in the
I will
cans are
make
just
Nikki
both
take out
silver
those
gale
pair of
and copper
scissors she
lead.
found.
According to Alan, no one would dare put the Silvergale wreath in the wrong place.
Do it. Go get food.
Even
Do
if
it.
they're not estate staff,
Anything
no
but
one
Nikki's
would casually
scissors.
break the
Yeah,
abandoned
yeah,
district's
they're
tradition
terrifying.
or disrespect
They went
the
and cut up
Silvergale.
PCs. You know where those scissors have been. You wouldn't want that anywhere near you.
So it's just like we suspected. The outsiders from Sichia are the more likely suspects.
Right now, there are half a dozen guests at the estate.
Not the
who come from
PCs.
Sichia. You two must know about them already. Our suspects must be among those 6.
Apart from those things,
Many a
Apache PC is
tag.
definitely suspicious. But apart from Ben's testimony, we don't have any solid evidence against her yet.
I swear to God, the little PC that was seemingly insane. I think she can claim insanity for this. I think she can. Spend so much money for mine. I mean, same. And I even got mine for sale. And it's a fucking pre-built too, so
Hanji
yay.
so skilled, we We haven't even
An
been able to
HP
catch up on
omen.
questioning yet.
Yay.
Also, we
And it's
couldn't
fucked
understand
up.
what
The
she
power
said.
supply isn't working
Interrogating her
properly.
could be pointless.
Yeehaw!
True. But
Yours
her
is
skills
also
actually make
pre-built?
me
Let's
less
go.
suspicious of her.
Is it as shit as
If she were
mine?
the thief, couldn't she have knocked out the guards and taken the suitcase right then?
I just dumb and bought a 4090 PC. I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's right. If she was so strong that even Miss Nikki couldn't handle her, ordinary PCs from the estate wouldn't have stood a chance.
No.
Causing large-scale chaos with poison would be unnecessary then. Still, this is all just speculation, not proof. So we should still keep her on our suspect list.
Oh yeah.
Apart from those things,
Missing
the
suitcase.
suitcase was the thief's real target, so the missing suitcase is the key event. Based on the shift schedule we saw, the thief acted during the chaos caused by the poisoning. We questioned several witnesses at the scene. No one saw anyone suspicious, meaning the thief only had the chance during that short time when they were all hallucinating.
Yes, and by the time Miss Nikki finished questioning Tommy, the theft was already over. By then, Granny Rags had already noticed that the suitcase was missing.
It is the last of the 40 series. It's not bad, it's just way overqualified for what I wanted it for. I could have bought 4070 and achieved the same result. Ah, right. Yeah, I get you. I get ya.
That short time frame helps us rule out a few of our suspects, like Tommy and Colleen.
I don't know what my partner intends to get me, because he talked about when he eventually moves out, which he might do soon, he is going to get me a build for when I'm at his, so that I won't have to like stress about not streaming and stuff while I'm at his. I don't really know what plans he has, but I expect him to kind of go that route too. Where it's like he could do the newer stuff, but also there's older stuff that are cheaper and do the same things. So, oh, and 4070 also doesn't have as many heating issues. Yes, I have heard that actually. I have heard that.
Oh, they were tangled up with each other earlier. Nikki and I interrogated one of them, and Palmy took the other away. It couldn't have been them.
Exactly. Also, according to Gordon's testimony, Leora was poisoned on the other side of the Ripple estate, so she's off the suspect list for now. And as for Benny, judging by the state Colleen and Palmy found him in, he was unconscious all along and couldn't have done it.
Case of the poison now. First light suspect to be committed by an external PC. Case of the missing suitcase. Timeline analysis excludes suspects. A list of suspects arranged in order of acquaintances. Tommy, distracted by Colin, interrogated by Detective Nikki, had no opportunity to steal. Leora, poisoned at another location, had no opportunity. Mr. Leon, uncertain. Colin, together with Tommy after the poisoning and later accompanied by Pommy, had no opportunity to steal. Benny, unconscious at the fermentation zone, had no opportunity to steal. Mysterious patchy PC, uncertain. He's gonna buy a 5090p stream PC. I could never. That one graphics card is almost worth more than my PC on its own. I'm not sure. He's been quite picky about the like graphics cards and stuff. Because even though there's a lot of new stuff out, none of it is good apparently. His words, not mine. I don't know shit about PCs.
This means that only Mr. Leon and the mysterious
Whoa, the card is 3K? Jesus Christ. And you spent 4K for your PC, so no thanks. Yeah, no thank you.
Well then, because Miss Nikki, I mean Detective Nikki, thinks the patchy PC is less suspicious, I'll represent Ripple Estate and invite Mr. Leon for a talk.
Ah yes, invite the dramatic PC, please.
Kill me in.
Not yet, Momo. Jenny, these are just preliminary deductions. If we rush to arrest Mr. Leon now, we might alert the culprit. Or worse, harm an innocent PC.
Yeah, I don't think the criminal is done.
Momo and I should have a little chat with him first.
I'm not
He
sure.
might slip up in the conversation, and say something that matches the suspect that witnesses saw in their hallucinations.
Okay. But we have so many things. Actually, before we continue, I'm gonna do a small pee break and get a new drink. So I'll just stand right here, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes. Please go pee, get some food, get a drink, and we'll see each other again in 5. Alrighty, there we are. I have a new cup of water, a big one at that. So let us continue and jump off this stone tree and see what we can figure out. Why was he holding? Why are you holding balloons?
You all want to erase this misunderstood, imperfect, ugly me. But from this moment on, my art is no longer an act. It is existence itself.
What? What is this man on about? You all want to erase this misunderstood, imperfect, ugly me. What?
Excuse us, Mr. Leon. Could we ask you a few questions?
An interview? I oblige.
Is he okay? Is he mentally ill too?
You could call it that. We just want to ask what you were doing when all the PCs were poisoned.
Normally, I'd be by the window, watching the sunset. I mean, the break of day. You see, an artist's mind will always paint in a few more details that extend beyond reality.
Didn't you get a bottle of Dawn's first light? Let me smell! Let me smell!
Oh,
sniff, sniff.
Wait. I remember now.
Sniffer, sniffer.
My bottle of detergent, then headed back to the barrel home to meditate and to draw myself a bath.
But without the detergent, I assume.
After all, I'm a seasoned artist from Sicia who once shared the stage with Juliet and Cersei. I must stay elegant at all times.
Yeah, he has a grudge.
In that case, you must have fallen into hallucinations too. Oh, if you don't mind, what did you see?
That has nothing to do with the case, does it? I was alone the whole time. I saw nothing.
He's a liar? Very bad at it.
All right. Please rest up, Mr. Leon. We'll go ask the others.
Wait. Those were just hallucinations. Nothing worth asking about, right?
Oh, but Pommy was awake at the time. Gordon has been deep in his research for many years, so he might have ways to stay alert.
Yeah, you're right. We'll be sure to ask every single one of them, and we'll question a second time, just to be sure.
Hold on! If I'm honest, that wasn't the truth.
Oh, he was to the suitcase area. Okay.
The suitcase storage area.
You're looking more and more guilty, my guy.
What for? Don't tell me you were up to something shady.
An artist's inspiration is not a dirty trick. I only went there to drown myself with sorrow after losing Julie, to give myself space to feel.
Did you take the suitcase?
As the scent of detergent lingered, I used those new sensations to reimagine the climactic scene of Act 7.
Mr. Leon, could you recreate the scene for us? Your art could really help our investigation.
Of course! I see the twinkle of true artistic yearning in your eyes. Now behold, Act 7 of The Fool's Submission!
Oh, Nikki and I have never seen a live Sichian performance before. Mr. Leon, your show was amazing. Would you let me take a photo to remember it?
Oh. Are we gonna take a photo of him? Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. The upside down PC. Okay.
Rather embrace a perfect lie than accept the raw truth I bring? Well, what is it? Do you not feel your hearts being moved by
Why is he
my
upside
words?
down though?
What a performance. He's so full of conviction.
And very helpful to our investigation. Looks like your shadow is an upside-down PC, just like the witnesses said.
Ah.
What? Who dares desecrate my art? Attempted murder upon the artistic spirit! Was it that lady guarding the suitcase? Or that clumsy little rascal hauling all those bottles and jars? Could it be Leora? The tragedy of Sichia! A betrayal from a fellow country spirit cuts deeper than the booze of the crowd!
Whoa, calm down. Nope, it wasn't Leora.
Can I ask why you would assume it was her?
But the thing is, we haven't really
her
done
near the suitcase
anything with
storage
her.
area at the time.
That's the thing. We haven't done anything with her yet.
Of course! I had no intention of playing the harsh critic, but that scene was more absurd than any absurdist play in existence. Beside that stage I so carefully set, two bumbling performers, Leora and that clumsy rascal, came staggering out like little marionettes with their strings cut. And that lady, fiddling with the air, shouted the most profound line of the show. Juicing is art. I was about to ask her for advice when I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge toward the curtains. I heard the audience cheer, "Welcome, dear colleague."
Sounds like that's when you started hallucinating, huh?
A very vivid testimony. Thank you, Mr. Leon.
Nikki, when we talked to Gordon earlier, didn't he tell us that he saw Leora near the barrow home? So who's lying here?
Yeah, who's lying then? That's a very good question. I mean, the thing is, Gordon is a mad scientist who kind of joked about experimenting with PC flesh. So I would assume they might be in on it together, maybe? I don't think Leon is lying. He seems like a shit liar. He's a shit liar.
It's Gordon who's lying.
Well, let's
Also
see what
present at the
happens.
scene back then were Squeaky and Belford. Belford mentioned earlier that he saw two red suns and a big orange sun in his hallucination. If that's referring to Leora's red glasses and her bright orange hair, it all makes sense.
Right, but then why would that experiment-obsessed guy give Leora a false alibi? He doesn't even know her.
But if he does...
Who says he doesn't? Momo, let's follow him and see if anything is out of the ordinary. We just have to be careful not to alert him.
I can't believe that Gordon would help a PC from Sichia cover up evidence.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why is it so far away? Jesus Christ. I did also interrupt the mid-dialogue, I'm sorry about that. Okay. Wait, what? Oh.
He's really trying to avoid the others. Where is he going?
Shh! Nikki, let's follow quietly.
You know, it says quietly, but I can't exactly walk.
If we could snap a photo of them secretly meeting, we'd have the evidence to confront him. Nikki, don't get too close. We don't want them to catch us.
Lovely.
They really do know each other. Once it's daytime, we'll visit Gordon and ask why he lied.
What would happen if we went to them, though? Just out of curiosity, what would happen?
Not good. I feel like someone's watching me.
Okay. Ah, I see. And he is EBing. I see. Yeah, alright. Fair. I guess we can't all be awake at night. Lovely. Sometime later. Ah, quirky Gorton, how quirky of you to show up
What are you
here.
doing here?
Start questioning.
Gordon, I have a question for you. What exactly are you doing here? Why did you give false testimony for Leora? Tell me, what's your connection to her? And to the missing suitcase?
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
A photo of them.
What are you showing me this
Oh.
for? If it is nothing important, leave and stop getting in the way. I don't understand. I examined the fabrics seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim. Very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Ugh! This fluff bag's tougher than I thought! Nikki, let's hit him with evidence! Tear those...
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
Within the hallucinations. Belford's testimony. Showed interest in the suitcase. Gordon's analysis. Ah!
What are you showing me
Oh,
this for?
okay, fair.
If it is nothing, I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake What are you showing me?
Okay, I don't know then.
If it is nothing important, I don't understand. I examined the fabrics seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Okay, so this is where we're gonna get him. There we go. Okay, good. That's where we get it.
So, Mr. Leon doesn't seem to agree with that. On that day, he also saw Leora. Except, it was near the scene of the missing suitcase.
What? Could such a coincidence actually occur? This is a disgrace to my experiments.
Before Mr. Leon started hallucinating, he recalled seeing Leora appear there, which is pretty far away from the Barrel Home that you mentioned earlier. I don't think Leora can split herself in two. She couldn't have been in both places at once. So, Who did you actually see? Or maybe you never saw Leora that day at all. Maybe you just wanted to give her a fake alibi.
Damn.
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know.
There we go.
This should be more than enough to prove that you and Leora do know each other. Who knows how long you've secretly been in contact?
Impossible. The data is flawed. It can't be like this. It can't be.
Stop denying it. Why are you hiding your connection with Leora? Why risk giving her a fake alibi? Why are you disrupting our investigation? You'd better have a convincing explanation. If not, I'll have to hand you and Leora over to Jenny and the others as the prime suspects for the missing suitcase. And for the murder of Madame Julie.
Oh dear.
Miss Nikki, please don't trouble Gordon anymore. Leora.
You've been here the whole time? Tell us, what did you have up your sleeve?
I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself to you.
Oh?
I am Cersei, one of Juliet's
Oh,
friends.
shit. Oh. But didn't Cersei die?
What? Juliet's close friend back home?
Why the fuck are you faking your death? Hello?
Yes, that's who I once was. Miss Nikki, allow me to share a story. One of Sichia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm, growth before ruin, an age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight. A girl from Prosperville chased her dream of fame, stepping into the dazzling lights.
Ooh, the witch.
Never expecting that behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Threadstar costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside.
Yeah.
You discovered what Threadstar was doing back then? That's right. The dazzling facade was ripped away, and I witnessed the awful darkness lurking beneath. So I started my search. Naive, silly, call me what you'd like. I tried to uncover the truth myself, seeking atonement for my time spent in lavish distraction.
Okay.
But you failed.
Yeah, she got attacked then.
That was Cersei's fate. A wardrobe burned to ashes, and a vague, mysterious accident. Fortunately, there was more. Cersei left behind a Threadstar costume, and a letter she had meant to send to Juliet, all hidden in a secret safe.
Okay.
Hundreds of years later, Leora was born from that legacy. Now in this body, I've reunited with my old friend.
Okay, I see.
Madame Julie met you in Sichia. That's the good news she wrote about. But what about the bad news? The true evil of Threadstar still has not faded. Julie was nearly assassinated by its remnants, possibly because we knew too much about them.
Okay, that makes a lot more
Luckily, we were
sense.
together this time, so the two of us set a trap. The choo-choo train arrived in the abandoned district, and Julie...
makes her entrance as a box of scraps.
Hey, there she is! Yeah, she's alive. Of course she fucking is.
You're alive?
Darling, I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Cersei.
Don't get too excited. Don't forget, right now you're Threadstar's biggest target.
Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Because I did think that she was alive regardless, because we saw so few pieces in the suitcase. So it was either a case of somehow that is enough to be her whole corpse, and we somehow managed to resurrect her, or she is alive because it was too little to be the whole thing.
Oh, trust me, I'm with.
Ah, damn. What a nice twist.
That's all right with me. Faking my death is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all.
Hell yeah.
That box of fabric is...
It's my experiment. I'm infusing it with whim, mimicking PC's fabric. All part of the experiment.
Okay, so it was not an actual corpse. Fantastic. That's all we needed to know. It's not an actual corpse.
Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he? This has all been the performance of a lifetime thanks to his brilliance.
Okay.
Apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. Gordon's false testimony was meant to divert your investigation away from me.
Makes sense.
Well, I also owe you an apology. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just still processing all this. Given how complicated this is, I understand why you kept things secret.
But how do we now fight whatever is left of Threadstar? How do we fight that?
The one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar.
Precisely! My dear, you're a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all. Don't worry, we're not just sitting around.
I also really like how the Sovereign is Sexy has literal gold chains instead of the ropes that everyone else has.
The end of the storm is the prelude to a clear day.
Okay. Okay, girl. That's pretty good. Head to a location where regions, raw materials are prepared, and look for Julie. We'll meet at the place where the materials are being prepared. Okay. Seems good. We got more in here. Find 2 lost gifties. Lovely. Ooh, that's all the way up there. Oh, wrong button. Can I jump down from there? Hopefully. Unless it's higher up. It might actually... No, it's not. It is down. Good, 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 good. Raggy! Oh my god, long time no see, bestie.
The Silver Gale's blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They've collected so many berries.
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming? Hey, why the outfit change? I gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kind of remind me of that famous...
Oh, Raggy. Sweet summer child. You silly Billy.
Right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself?
Raggy, you sweet summer child.
Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt.
Lovely.
I even kept this from the volunteer corps. These problems all started in Sichia, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Wow, you hit it so well. I didn't notice a thing.
Poor Raggy, he was clueless.
Did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar? And how dare they go after Madame Julie?
Oh, if I couldn't pull off that role, how could I ever claim I was an actress before?
True, true. Like, she got him good.
The story of the hunt is a long one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
Yarny? The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit Sichia?
The very same! He would send letters now and then showing me the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
Most likely.
Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target. I ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
Ah, and then they met up and got reunited. Okay.
Why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
She might not have remembered.
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago. Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power. For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the dark essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
Makes a lot more sense then. Okay.
Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
Damn.
Yes. No PC understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through. Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. They originally wanted me to play the lead, but I knew in my heart that it was Cersei who was truly meant for the role.
Dear Julie, the little sorceress who always said, "I'll set out when flowers bloom," finally decided to take the last seed and charge straight into the storm. She no longer waits, just like me now. That's why I had to write this letter. I just want to say that if one day you hear strange advice or see stages and costumes that seem made just for you, please remember this above all. Never get too close to the rented dark. Some plays shouldn't be performed again and some characters must exit the stage. But I'm not ready to tell you everything yet. When I can calmly recount the whole story, when the storm has fully passed, when she can finally dance that dance meant for sunny days, I'll come back to tell you. For now, I have to go, and when I return, I want to see you shining under the sun. Forever yours, Cersei.
She was thrilled when she got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
17 times.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, Cersei faced the evil Threadstar head-on.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on.
Oh,
Sounds
shit.
like Leora never gave up
Sorry.
investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
No.
Right.
No winning.
The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us, while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
Oh yeah.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the tracking reagent for the suitcase.
Ah.
What can Momo and I do to help?
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together. The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off.
Okay. Collect 5 fresh lamp chilies, flight fruit, and wolf fruits. I see. Make reaching together with Madame Julie.
Oh, wow. Nikki's got great taste.
I just picked them up randomly, Miss Ma'am, but I'm glad you like them.
Listen, my darling. Only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
Nikki, are you ready?
Absolutely.
I'm ready.
Maybe
Let's start
later.
right now.
Let's get it. E! I don't understand the whole getting dizzy thing. Oh, Momo, look at him! Aww.
Oh my goodness! I feel like I'm getting.
He was cheering so good.
Nikki, Dan, look! We successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Job well done.
Once we've unraveled Threadstar's rotten threads, I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone, and I'm all torn and tattered. If I join the Ripple Estate soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know.
Aw, she's so
That's
nice.
a little wear and tear. I once showed up to an award ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip. The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Madame Julie is right. You should come. Everyone wants to get to know you.
Yeah.
I'll get plenty of dance moves ready. We're all looking forward to dancing with you.
Let's get it.
Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent and catch those Threadstar threads sooner.
Whew.
Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever.
Hell yeah.
Let's
get it.
Let's go! You can't run away this time, Threadstar.
Okay. Golden harvest, windmill in the breeze, grinding mill, breakers in the wind. Okay, so where do we need to go? We need to go down. In a merry-go-round? Ah, yes. Right, Gordon.
Just a bit more craziness, a bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
I think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash Juice, Gordon.
I did it! Finally! This reagent
Is this his version of drugs?
heart skip a beat.
I think it might be.
Gordon, you did such a
Did we
great
just give
job.
the man a drug?
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years. Without them, my progress wouldn't have been nearly this fast. The deal is finally settled.
Deal? What deal?
Integrate the Forgotten into the abandoned district, join the Ripple State soiree. I mean, wouldn't it be either or? Eh?
Gordon, did you agree to help just to attend the Ripple Estate soiree?
No, of course not. If that was the case, I would have sent Julie to find
Wouldn't it
other
mean the
pieces
exact same
immediately.
thing?
The treasures in my lab are more attractive and mysterious than all of the Ripple Estate. Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Floragale cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of whim, and just the right amount of crazy.
The right amount.
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
Ahem. What about the second deal?
This reagent right here. I call it more Floragale cloth.
More Floragale cloth.
I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options, like adding flight fruits, maybe making the suitcase fly back itself, or even get it to sing.
Gordon, this is great as it is. Momo and I can't wait to try this crazy and brilliant invention.
I'm confused. What is this more
Just have to
Floragale
spray it on
cloth?
suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you.
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with one wash fresh 3 times a day like she does. That means the entire Ripple estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
All right then. Should we give it a try?
Absolutely.
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields. Now that it's finished, more Floragale cloth works even better than that.
Okay.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times. Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase.
Alright. If only I had more Floragale cloth. Okay. Alright. Oh. Do we have to go very far? We do. Golden Fields. So I guess the original purpose for this was to find more Floragale cloth, but now we're using it to find the suitcase.
According to Gordon's instructions, here's where we can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
Yes. Use. I don't think that's how you do it, but sure.
The trail really appeared.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Gordon's inventions never fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Let's see if we can.
Help! Someone's calling for help. Momo, we have to hurry.
Help! Help! Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Oh, Benny.
Stop! Don't hurt him! Now then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you?
Who the fuck are you, ma'am?
Don't answer. We'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
Chase them! Kidnapping.
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Ah, come on! Watch out!
Oh, damn! Damn! She is very violent. Holy shit.
Ugh, still couldn't catch her.
It's okay. We have plenty of clues. We just need to keep investigating. Come on, we should go check
Good
on
lord, she got headbutted so bad. Holy shit. I do love that Benny was just kind of like, oh my god, Leora.
Leora, are you okay?
Why is she standing sideways?
I'm fine, really. But maybe the PC who just called for help needs you more. Benny, are you alright?
He does not seem to be doing okay.
Just like you saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over. This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years. But thank you for saving me.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that patchy PC chasing you again?
Because I always ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her.
Nice.
Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all my threads are twisting into knots.
But fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
Oh, he doesn't like himself.
Alright,
Shit.
Benny, back to the case. You
Aw,
told us you
Benny.
caught that patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Nikki, the scent trail on the suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious.
I mean, surely she is a victim, right?
But then again,
But she's so
there's
mentally
another
fucked
PC who's
up, she
always
doesn't
known
know
that
what's
too.
happening.
Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
You suspect me?
No.
Just a routine question.
Just a routine thing, my
I came
guy.
to look for potential stars here, and to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible. Sitia is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves.
Hope your luck improves.
Oh, that feels familiar. Leora, what do you think? You've been quiet this whole time.
I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings.
Is she referring to Benny or to the weird
Familiar
PC?
You know Benny?
Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago.
Oh, did he have a little crush on you?
That. It's all in the past.
Did he have a little crush
Let's track
on
down
you?
the missing suitcase.
Be interesting if that was the
Trail is
case.
leading the way. Let's follow it.
I mean, the PC didn't go this way, did she?
That's Madame Julie's suitcase. It looks like the thief got away. Leora, let's check around and stay alert.
It seems like there's also some scattered stuff. Oh, investigation started. Fantastic.
There's a tear here. Is it a scuff mark? Maybe it was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough.
Okay.
The scraps of cloth are gone. They only left the suitcase. Did they find out we were tracking it?
I doubt it, because then that would mean that it is it is someone who knows about the plan. I don't think that's gonna be the case.
Looks
There we
like
go.
the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. It's completely covered in dirt.
Okay.
Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps, the thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark. Madame Julie's gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna be a clean suitcase anymore.
No, we were tracking the suitcase. They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy PC?
I would
She
assume
didn't
so, no?
mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the fabric.
That's possible. But maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene.
Yeah,
Either
that
way,
could also
the thief
be
risked it all
an
to take the
option.
scraps.
But then that means it's someone that we either haven't met yet, or it's someone else who somehow manages to do it all anyway.
Threadstar up to?
I am not really sure, man. Tor note, the last failed, the storm will always come, and in the end, the code named Golden Vision, once completed, a perfect harvest awaits.
Last failure. Could it mean their failed attempt to assassinate Madame Julie?
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Golden Vision. Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else?
Okay. And this is another note then, or is it fabric? Ah, yeah.
Must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
They even left a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, We'll catch them for sure.
Okay. Now we have a fabric. And there's still more for us to discover. Ah. What's this then?
Why are there green trays here? I don't think weed stalks usually get processed here.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain, especially
Some of his
brown.
bird friends.
Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
I see. But do
I love
other
that Momo
PCs
has
leave
bird
the grain here
friends.
for the birds? Probably not. If other PCs came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many PCs around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be, but it sounds so strange. Poisoning the detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds?
Mentally unstable.
What exactly are they thinking?
Unstable.
I don't know.
That is what I think. This person is
With a human
unstable.
or a PC, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated. Anyway, these grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds. If they come back for a snack, they'll find something tasty.
Okay. Damn, there's more? Oh, right, this.
This looks like Threadstar's ledger. It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here. The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all.
Damn. Ledger, confidential. Recent record needing legible handwriting. Note, all transactions have been moved underground with strict control over procurement and transaction frequency to avoid drawing attention. Expenditure. Consume PC fabric 1. Source, Simon, originally a common Sitia adult male. Oh my god, bro was killed and made into fabric. Oh god, income, standard costume. Renter, XXX, redacted, regular customer. It's fucked up. Simon's dead. Simon is fucking dead.
Although their
Oh.
forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more PCs.
It reminds me of in Dead by Daylight he's called Leatherface. But we occasionally have those horror stories, and it was even featured in American Horror Story, where someone uses the skin of other people to make clothes, to make furniture, to do all kinds of fucked up shit. It just reminds me of that, because that is essentially what is happening, because the fabric is the skin of a PC. It's so fucked up.
They're really persistent. Wait, Nikki! This name rings a bell.
Yeah, that was the one that disappeared.
Simon.
Wait, what? Oh shit, Tommy. Right, yeah, Tommy.
It was Tommy, the senior columnist he mentioned. His name is Mr. Simon.
Yes, that was the one.
Mr. Simon was targeted by strange people, and then he disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, because the scarf belonged to Simon, right?
PCs to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes. Their cruelty and evil is absolutely unforgivable. Let's keep looking through this. We have to pick up their trail. Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no
He
idea.
better not have any fucking idea what's happening. He better not. Earlier record handwriting scrawled and hard to read. Consume PC fabric 2. Sammy and X Mara. Originally a common Sichi style. Income, specially tailored costume, nameless pursuer. Renter, Mr. Leon. 53 rentals! Girl! Holy shit. Consume PC fabric 1, Leo, originally common Sichia's girl style. Standard tailored costume, Desert's Dead End, Cersei. 15 rentals, regular client. So this is from when they first started, I guess. Note in red ink, forced recall of this costume failed, suspected to have been hidden away, renter's actions require close monitoring. Jesus Christ.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
But I would assume Cersei's rents are from before the fall of Threadstar. Because why would she... I mean, obviously she faked her death. Or she died, whatever. So what the fuck goes on with Mr. Leon? Did he continue after the fact that stuff got out? Or did he rent so many times before shit went to dust? Like, I need to know, is this before or after the fall of Threadstar? Because if some of these are after, that's fucked up. Dismissed up, Mr. Leon.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention.
He's an attention whore, we know.
But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the PCs, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes. There are other renters too. Cersei! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from. By the Silver Gale, it really is. Leah! Leah... Could this be... Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to mind? Miss Nikki, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me.
Yes, you're purple.
This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora, could this piece of fabric be... Yes. Since I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another piece.
No!
It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah.
She's carrying around a corpse! Leora's carrying around a corpse! No! I feel so grossed out! Oh!
I kept having these dreams. Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself.
Ah, no, this is fucked up.
Small flower breathes in rose, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft.
Well, at least I was right about something being off with how vibrant her purple patches were. Oh, but it was not in the way that I anticipated. Holy shit.
Those are Leah's memories. Yes, the memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks, and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge.
My goodness.
Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. She was just a carefree little girl, but was cruelly kidnapped, taken away from her mother. In the darkness and turmoil, she could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself, hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home. Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up. and I've come back to Prosperville once again.
It very easily could be. My goodness.
Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time.
Yeah,
in the
you
wheat
go
fields nearby.
chillax. Yeah, you go chill, Leora.
Hopefully,
You go chill.
The scent of the wheat will bring you some comfort.
Oh,
Heavy
why
wheat
is this
bows
game so
low
fucked
with grace,
up?
counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers free. Leora, are you feeling better?
You know, not even a minute has passed by.
Thank you for asking, Nikki. I'm okay. I just remembered some things from the past.
What did
Some
you
things
remember,
from
girly
Prosperville?
pop?
I heard you humming "The heavy wheat bows low." Yes, back then I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in "As rain falls, as flowers bloom," changing the wheat to flowers and grains to seeds.
Okay.
Cersei must have loved running through the waves.
Oh, is that why the 4-star is a scarecrow? Because it's supposed to represent the PCs. While obviously the witch is, you know, the actual character. Ah.
Sadly, Miss
I
Nikki,
see the connections in fold. I see them. I am connecting the
I
dots.
understand how precious they were.
That makes so much more sense because I did wonder why we had such a like feminine, flowery witch, and then we had this rustic, like very much PC scarecrow outfit. It makes so much more sense now.
I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often, wearing the outfit I designed.
Pretending to be a scarecrow! Yes! Yes! Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna fucking see it? Oh, are we gonna transform?
Craving sunny days, but too afraid to face them. A stage wider than any room at home, and spotlights even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like.
Oh, are we gonna see it?
By fate's design, as I wore that very outfit, Benny chose me.
Oh? Benny?
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you.
Ah! I see.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then.
I see.
Success? Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star. He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the bustling world beyond with my own eyes. So I left and never returned.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense.
There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take.
Yeah, that is something that's very easy to regret in the adult life. Not really knowing what direction to
Loud,
take.
hollow applauses, suffocating parties. So boring compared to an afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I pursue? So I never stopped. I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind, unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop. Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others. Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away, with stalks of wheat they sway.
Oh, birds, help me find.
Hey, there it is! There it is! There we have it.
Sunrise where I began. Find the last of the crossroads.
I wonder if the bird's confused as to why there's another bird on her head. Oh, this is so nice.
Miss Leora, finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates.
Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light.
Yes, just like a bird. Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to.
Oh!
Maybe the birds do know the way.
Maybe they
Miss
do.
Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief. The
Alrighty.
inspiration came from the wheat fields, and it's only within these fields that this outfit is able to access its full power.
Okay, only within these fields. Wait. Use the outfit ability. Oh.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. The bird said the PC who fed them was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the most unexpected place.
Okay. The most unexpected place.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wait a sec. This Barasant said it saw that PC dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back. That PC comforted the Barasant, saying they would hide where many PCs gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them.
Okay. Interesting.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wow, the PC talked with the birds about how to hide from predators. They said masking their scent is most important, like hiding in the wheat fields, blending with the fragrance.
Okay. Blending with fragrance. I love the way that the wings like flop around. Looks quite good. Ah. Now then, Leora. Leora? I'd love to talk to you, dear. Leora. Leora. Talk to me, dear. Talk to me. Am I just not allowed to talk to her? Hello? Miss Ma'am? Miss Ma'am? May I talk to you? Hold on a second, let me like teleport real quick. Yeah, because now it also says this. Yes, 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 yes. Let me talk to you. Thank you.
The birds saw that thief. They hid in a secret spot where many PCs meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place. I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
Market of Mirth?
The Market of Mirth is the busiest place. Could the thief have blended into the crowd there?
But there isn't any fragrance over there. And it doesn't seem like an unexpected place to hide.
Good point.
Maybe it is the Ripple Estate.
It's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, so it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents.
Yeah. Okay, I'm being a bit of the silly.
Where do
I kind of
PCs
thought
gather?
he
Lots
or
of
she
hidden
wouldn't
spots.
be near
It must be
the soiree, since it's where the crime scenes have happened. Or, well,
the
not all of
Ripple
them, for
Wine
some.
Cellar. Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
Mmm.
Wow! Impressive, Detective Nikki! Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help, even if we searched everywhere, we'd probably end up at the estate last and never think to check there.
Probably.
Thank goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, are we actually going to be able to catch them? Nikki should...
Momo's
Oh, shit,
right.
sorry.
But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate and preventing everyone from panicking.
Ooh, a goat.
Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand.
Yeah, surely.
Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief. Leora, let's meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Okay. Could I perhaps just take a quick ride? Yes, yes I may. I'm gonna do it. Because we haven't done it in such a long time. Wanna take the ride. I see there's a side quest there. Oh dear. We'll get to that soon though. We'll get to it eventually. Lovely.
The moment is finally here.
Oh, I haven't seen that PC before. Apparently that's the leader. Apparently.
Don't worry, Leora. Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong.
Alrighty.
How's everyone doing? Have all the staff inside of the Ripple Wine Cellar been evacuated to safety? Yes, it's already been cleared out. They said they saw a PC escape through the side door of the Ripple Wine Cellar. The layout of that production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful.
Okay.
No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me. Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
But you... okay.
Then I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
Oh, damn. What a man. What a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, he is. Lovely. So this is not a place that we have been before, I presume. Okay, and there's nothing new that we can mess around with, it seems. I mean, unless it's this. It's just fruits. Ah, a nestling! Nothing new there. Ah, yes. That doesn't seem to be anything like new. Okay, good. Alrighty. Are we gonna get barrels in our head though, like the usual one? Cause I'm not saying I'm going to die, but I don't exactly hold up much hope for myself. Oh. Bad. Oh, cutscene.
So it's been you all along. Colleen, this time you won't get away.
Oh. That's been her all along. Fantastic. Thank God there's some stuff that we need to read. I guess it makes sense because she was really vague with her answers. Oh, I can't use the loading ability in here. Am I going the right way? I would assume so, no? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I need to be up there. I see. I see. I think. But it's not tall enough. I may be a little bit of the confuzzled here. Where am I supposed to go? Like I'm supposed to go over there, no? Ah, wait, no, I get it. I need to be really fucking fast. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. I mean...
Taste my fist!
Oh! Taste my fist! Oh! Oh! Ah, right. You know, I see. I get it. I feel like my POV really got messed up there. Okay, but at least no barrels. No barrels coming to try and kill us. I saw the count for something, not count. Weird as fuck, boy. Oh, this one's fast. I love that there's also just a flight fruit tree here. There we are.
Colleen, you've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
Finally, we've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the PCs. Now it's time for you to pay. Spill it! How did you poison everyone? And how did you steal the suitcase? The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
Right! Spill it! How'd you pull it off?
Nikki, we've been tricked. Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
Oh dear.
What?
We have a problem. There's multiple
Julie's
people
still
here.
alive. No way. But the suitcase thief is here, so who's going to attack Madame Julie? You've got accomplices, don't you? You're not the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple estate.
Huh. She's so cold and cool and
Please don't
collected.
panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
As for you and your accomplice, shh, shh. Neither of you are getting away.
Okay. So there do be accomplices.
I'm not worried at all.
Stitching, stitching, endless stitching. If only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
Oh, we'll see about that one, Julie.
Madame Julie, are you alright?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
Yeah, who the fuck is the accomplice?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
Oh.
Her again. Madame Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
She saved my life, dear.
What, from Benny?
Earlier, a swarm of Esslings suddenly appeared in the village. Julie said they were after her.
Esslings, I see.
She told our leader to protect the others, then drove the Esslings away.
I see.
Then, there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open. I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this PC lying beside her.
Even I couldn't see exactly what happened. Luckily, she was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way. Thank you very much, my dear friend.
So I guess this PC truly never wanted to hurt anyone.
Actually saved Madame Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly. Who is she really? And what is she trying to do? Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course, thanks to Julie's Florigel cloth, but...
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
Oh, don't tell me she's going to die.
Chase them!
Oh.
Hello? What do you mean? Who are you chasing? Don't worry, take your time. You're safe here.
Leah.
Oh.
Leah? Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? But how would she even know Leah?
She's a victim too.
Small flower braids in rose.
The dreaming child with secrets glows.
Oh, or the mother?
Wind blows soft on the ridge.
Leah.
Oh, it's the mother?
Seems calmer now. I'll try playing the
Nah.
on the violin.
I don't like. You
Hopefully,
can't play
she
a
can rest
violin.
peacefully in the music and dream without any pain.
Oh, well, let me quickly change my setup then. Cause I don't exactly have the setup for it. Violin. Let's see if I can. Ooh! Oh, N.
She's so
Lovely.
much calmer. That's wonderful. Nikki, she's sleeping soundly. Gordon can start examining and repairing her now.
This is just unbelievable. Even I never thought something like this could happen.
What, Gordon? What is it?
Did you discover
I
something?
need to know.
This patchy PC. This is utterly mad. I'm still checking, but... Yes, every single piece of fabric on her body comes from the body of a different PC.
Yes. I did think so. Yes, yes.
That's just like the Threadstar costumes!
Leora has a patch from Leah, so she has Leah's memories. With all of those patches, this PC...
It's mad.
She must always be dreaming noisy, chaotic dreams, pulled in all directions by countless voices. Sometimes she might suddenly forget who she is, or why she even came here.
Yeah, she's a bit ill.
I wonder she sometimes seems like a completely different PC. The reason she often talks to herself and struggles to connect with others is that her mind is confused and lost.
Poor thing.
But why would she do this? Or was she made this way by someone else?
This is so bizarre. I'm afraid we won't figure it out until she wakes up.
And the attack. Only she might have seen the attacker.
Speaking of the attack, that pocket watch she's wearing seems broken. It's stuck at 11:18. Could that be the time of the attack?
Maybe.
That watch stopped long ago. I took it apart while checking. It's full of dust, and the gears are all stuck together.
11:18.
Why would she still wear it?
Why, indeed. I'll try removing all her patches so there'll be fewer voices inside her. Then you can talk to her original self without all the noise. This will be such an exciting experiment.
Alright, Gordon. Calm the quirkiness down. Okay. Return to the goo board at the barrel home and organize the current situation. Alrighty. Barrel home. A lot of shit's going on. But it seems like Colleen was not necessarily the mastermind, but she is an accomplice. She's one of them too. Makes sense because she was kind of suspicious from the start, never really giving any answers, just kind of agreeing with what was being said.
Faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up. I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame Julie. Luckily, that mysterious patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
So far, we've solved the missing journal case and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved. We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. But now the evidence might be pointing to Colleen being the culprit.
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she been researching the detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
Oh yeah, most likely.
And since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, this poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. We tracked the suitcase and ended up at Colleen, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase. The real thief is probably an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the shadows.
Look at her, with that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major troublemaker.
Oh yeah.
Luckily, with Gordon's reagent and help from Leora and Raggy, we managed to trap her. Otherwise, she would have run off with the suitcase into the abandoned district. Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal? And there's more.
Yeah, I don't really see what the goal is either.
Stepping in,
Is it to like make new costumes with
hundreds of years ago?
the Sovereign and Sexy, or is like I would assume they would want Julie, aka Sovereign and Sexy. I assume they would want her fabric to make new costumes because her whim would be extraordinary because she is a sovereign, right? Wouldn't that be how the logic will go? Like they would want her because of her fabric, and probably also because she knows too much, but like for the fabric.
Using PCs too. It's too cruel. I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Threadstar somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning. They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination.
Yeah, I assume they want to have her fabric.
Found out she's part of Threadstar's remnants,
aka her
know she
bote.
definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie. She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft. Her alibi back then was just a trick. We underestimated her.
Ugh, one PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us. Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
Based on our findings, Tommy was held up by Colleen, and Benny was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it.
Right. I'm not really sure either. Tommy distracted by Colin, interrogated by Nikki had no opportunity. Leora, we know she's a good person unless she is being a double agent. Leon poisoned near the crime scene, had no time to steal. He probably could be in on it, with promise of getting all the costumes that he wants. He might not care for the people that get to suffer, as long as he gets the material to be in the spotlight 24/7. It variously could be. Colleen together with Tommy. There's an accomplice. Benny unconscious at the fermentation zone. Mysterious patchy PC we don't know about. I am not sure if the mysterious PC is a criminal or a victim. It could be a case of like being used by Colin, maybe. Like if we really have to reach, but I feel like we're reaching too much. But I feel like it's either gonna be Mr. Leon or the mysterious patchy PC. We just need to figure out what the fuck goes on. Unless Tommy is also in on it. But didn't have any opportunity to steal, so I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence.
Yeah.
So no suspects there either.
Unless Leora is like doing a double thing. I don't fucking know.
Only leaves the patchy PC.
I doubt it though.
But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information. It seems like the patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh god, is there gonna be another pause?
Wonder how the patchy PC's doing.
Lovely.
Nikki, let's head to Prosperville to check on her and Madame Julie.
Okay. To Prosperville we go. It feels very complicated because we have quite a few options. But yeah. It's either gonna get really fucking dark or it's gonna be the most simple thing ever. It's gonna be one or the other, I fear.
So that was you?
I just told the guards what's happening. Threadstar's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora and that patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Oh, she's a previous Kingdom Guard.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike.
Ah, okay. She's the clever person behind it.
She's Leah's mother.
Nice. Good theory. Lovely.
What? What are you talking about?
She's Leah's mother.
Let me explain. I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon.
Oh.
I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama.
Aww.
I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah. I cared for her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song, Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face. Until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed Threadstar. The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Starstrike succeeded. Threadstar was seemingly gone, but I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again.
Damn.
Later, I left the guards and died alone.
Oh, died alone. Jesus Christ.
My baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always.
Oh.
I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah.
Damn, that's fucked up.
After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself.
Ah.
Piecing together their memories to find the truth.
And it backfired quite heavily.
I've followed those memories ever since.
Threadstar kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence. Leah, my little Leah. I miss you so much.
Oh, the poor mother.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge. Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Oh. Oh, Benny might not be a good guy.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Oh.
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
How come?
What a liar. Benny wasn't at the fermentation zone his first
Oh,
day.
Benny is a gangster. Oh no. Oh no, Benny is a criminal. Fuck's sake. Benny.
A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly. Don't worry.
Damn it, Benny.
Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up.
God bloody damn it, Benny.
Colleen have already been detained.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see them, so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
Ooh, wanna rock
You
with
get some
Benny.
rest.
Not me,
I'll take it
that's
from
for
here.
sure.
I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with him.
Right then, Benny boy, you are being a very, very bad person. Which is not very good. He seemed so innocent. But tell us he's not. How annoying. Leora, my dear.
Benny and Colleen are held in 2 nearby knock-knock cells. It also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on Colleen, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase.
Okay.
As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district. Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Leora, if you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you. It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Threadstar was popular then, and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist and wanted me to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me. So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either. But I never
It makes
expected
sense,
to
though.
run into him here, right when we were tracking down Threadstar's remnants. Returning to the abandoned district after a long time and running into so many accidents, it's hard not to be suspicious. Indeed, I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might get a bad answer. Leora, were you close to Benny in the past? Close? Yes, I suppose.
We were married?
As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings and fought for me to have more opportunities. I appreciated him.
Okay, so he was actually like a legitimately good agent. Fair? Fair?
Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then? No, it was even earlier. He was born from a torn piece of clothing. The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered.
Sad.
When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life. The pain from that accident, just like that scar, never faded from Benny's heart. Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did. But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table.
Okay.
At every performance,
But he
stood
doesn't seem
backstage,
like he...
applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers.
He would be a bad
wanted
person
the spotlight
unless
on me
he
even
is
more than
aware
I
of
did.
it.
As if the light could also heal his
Unless
scars.
he is that desperate.
Sorry for rambling. The most important thing to
Oh
do
no,
now
he
is to
he
figure
just
out
doesn't
what they're
seem that desperate. He doesn't seem desperate enough to hurt
I think
people.
we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies, then he's not someone who's good at keeping secrets. All right, leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
Alrighty. Well, sir.
You again? Detectives. Is it my turn to be treated like a suspect now?
Yes. It is. Benny.
This is just a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny. If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my questions seriously. Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide,
That's a lot of questions,
why were you in
Nikki.
such a hurry to pack and escape?
A lot of questions.
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time? As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything?
Testimony, recording quirky goddess inspection, crazy patches and a broken pocket watch. Scar's testimony about being attacked. Yes, sir. That's the one.
Benny, I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence. How could you possibly...
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as. In fact, it's the opposite. You're the suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along. According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it?
Yeah, wasn't
If I
it?
deduced correctly, your arrival time in the abandoned district is accurate. Wendy can confirm that much, so you couldn't have faked it. But everything after that? Completely fabricated. The day you arrived, you went straight to the Ripple estate to meet up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
Alright.
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night.
True.
But once you left the estate grounds, Miss Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Miss Scarlet. That way, everyone at the estate would be on guard against her. She couldn't keep following you in the estate, and you had your unconscious all-day alibi.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
Ah.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
Okay.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble. If you insist on believing that maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
Don't make me contact my lawyer.
Confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
Yeah, we can't really prove otherwise,
I
sadly.
would rather believe Miss Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
Yes, ma'am. Where is she? Fantastic. Ugh, Colleen.
You sent a human in this little yellow furball.
Excuse me, Momo is a white cat.
talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase. You're so gentle with the birds, so why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Now covered in dirt because scuff marks. After catching Colin, lots of fabric scraps were found on her. There we go.
Those scraps were found in your possession. Still going to deny it?
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons.
Alright, hold on, let me see the other lines.
You suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Let's go back to the first one. We'll see what happens when we do this one.
I hate repeating myself. I'm a
Okay,
professional
where the
detergent bar owner.
things came from.
I
Fair.
have my reason. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying.
To avoid disappointing little birds, only a small portion was taken from the full tray.
If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Yeah, okay.
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields. The one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
Unless she attacked him, trying to drag him into
Doesn't matter
it.
if I am the suitcase thief. Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here, and I'd never bother faking evidence for him. That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
Scarlet testimony denies attacking Benny herself. Wendy's testimony about the arrival time. Benny's journal page.
As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here, and I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
Never even bother faking evidence, huh?
it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else.
I don't really know what to do on this one.
As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking. Why bother asking? As for Benny, I'd never seen him. Why bother asking? I already admitted I stole it. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him. Why bother asking? As for Benny.
Okay, Momo.
She still claims she doesn't know who Benny is. Nikki, is there any way we can prove that the two of them have crossed paths before?
As for Benny, I'd never seen him before.
Then it'd have to be this.
Why bother asking?
I can't really do much else, can I? Alright, let's try that again.
So now you've sent a
Do we have to start from...
Refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase.
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety. That's all. I didn't...
That one...
Those scraps were found...
Just some cloth.
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent...
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons. Besides, you suddenly chase... If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
It'd be that one.
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you...
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like
Okay, so we have the admittance to the suitcase. How the fuck do we find...
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
But what is the evidence? I mean, unless it's this. I mean, it's not, obviously. Settle monthly bill. I mean, Nightshade Lounge, that'd have to be it, no? Yeah, okay, good.
Benny's notes say he often visits the Nightshade Lounge.
Okay.
The very
That's
one you
where the
own,
connection was, the
Colleen.
Nightshade
He even
Lounge.
pays monthly tabs. A hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents, and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
It's over, Colleen. No denying it now. You and Benny were a team, poisoning the Dawn's First Light detergent just to steal that suitcase. Why?
Why?
What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died already? Colleen, it's not too late.
It almost feels like cannibalism since it's the skin.
Being lost.
Well, the fabric, aka the skin of a PC.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular. I'd never risk faking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
What do we do, Nikki? This is the most stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
If she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny.
Oh god.
Maybe we can start from here.
Benny's journal page?
Benny's journal page reveal more clues? We need to prove that his connection with Colleen goes...
Huh? But we only have this single page, and it's all about Benny's work. There's nothing that shows any link to Colleen.
Back then, we thought Benny's notes were on the potential talent he was scouting. Now it looks like the targets he researched were probably kidnapping victims. Come on, we can't let them get away. Think carefully. How are we going to... I've got it! Colleen, could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? Oh, you know I hate repeating myself.
I don't just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? And what condition was Benny in? Come on, Colleen. Answer these few questions and I won't bother you anymore.
Fine. That early morning. Actually, the very morning of the Dawn's first light chaos, I went to check the fermentation zone and saw a buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house. The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he is out that long. How pathetic.
Oh, but she isn't supposed to know that, is she?
Now, is that enough?
She's not supposed to know that. She is not supposed to know that. I don't think, at least.
Is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me? Home!
I don't think she is supposed to know that he was hit in the back of the head.
We have one final question.
Unless she did it.
If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner. Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell
It's gonna be based on the smells and all that.
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's first light incident happened. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? Scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions.
But then again, he did arrive at night, didn't he?
Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, Pommy and the others had already taken me back to the estate. That's all I know.
Scarlett's testimony.
Enough already. You trapped me.
Hold on.
Suddenly she attacked me and knocked... As for the weather,
there we
it
go.
was pitch
That's
dark.
the one.
Who knows what...
Is that all true? Because that's not at all what Colleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wool fruit. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
Ooh.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now. The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m.
Ah, I see.
Completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't. No, I never smelled anything. Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m. so I wasn't lost that long.
Okay.
I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30.
Now, see, we know that's a lie. No, okay. It doesn't say that there. I see.
Foolish enough to say what I smelled was actually aroma lily. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Exactly. I just forgot before, but now I clearly remember. There was no scent being pumped out at that time. Don't try to trick me.
Oh,
There's no
okay.
way I would be foolish enough. Exactly. I wandered a bit after. Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. No, I just made a mistake. I didn't.
Where is it that we need to
no
have
way I would
this?
be foolish enough to say. No,
Which
wait,
one
I
is
remember.
it?
I
It's gonna be one
remember
of them.
now. There's no way I would be foolish enough to say.
Whatever. Do, 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 do. It was gonna be one of them, yes.
Benny, we have one final question.
Let me
Please
skip.
describe your experience
Skip it,
of
bip,
being
bip, bip.
attacked and knocked out.
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. It was As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather
There
was
we
like?
go.
Scent?
Colin's testimony.
Is that all true? Because that's not... You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation... Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story? The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredient.
No,
So
wait,
which
I
one
remember-
is
I
this
wandered
one
a bit
then?
After that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy.
Okay, so it is this, but
2:30.
would it be his time stuff? Wait, hold on. Okay, this doesn't have any time. You. Okay, it's not.
There's no
Okay,
way
that's
I would
fine.
be foolish enough to say.
I was just
wandered a
wanted
bit
to
after
see.
that, of course, but not for long.
Quirky Gordon.
Crazy pieces pocket watch. It read.
Ah, he has the
2:30.
one with the watch. Fantastic.
You made a
That's where it
huge
was.
mistake, Benny. You keep trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit. That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Ms. Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter. No, I don't understand.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar.
Murder.
2:30 on that watch, so you're lying. Benny, I suggest you confess.
Fess up, boy.
It's over, Benny. Time to admit you lied.
We already know your background. You're both Threadstar's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Come clean. and
Stop
listen
working for him.
easy. If you're honest,
They ain't any
you'll get a
good.
lighter sentence.
No. Prison? Impossible. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket...
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
What evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me. How can you verify that I helped Colleen steal the suitcase? You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up.
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment. No way, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me.
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move.
Discuss with Momo.
These two are
He's
hard
supposed to
deal
stand
with.
on that, isn't he?
They're starting to crack, but they still won't confess.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now.
Oh
Benny's
dear, that's a
so-called
bit
attack
broken.
Probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up. Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
Well, what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. I doubt that we're going to get any more information from Colleen. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
Colleen is a pretty tough cookie, you know that? I mean, even if I pulled out my razor-sharp claws, I don't think she'd be phased in the slightest. She's just that tough.
Unless we threaten her with her scissors.
Might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if we find solid proof, we might crack him.
I would assume so, but we just need the actual
assassination
proof.
attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
Yeah. If we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it. And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, he probably won't have much of an argument.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, the PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia.
Yeah, I think that's where we might have to go.
Leora. Since Benny was once Cersei's agent, she must know Benny's past better than nearly anyone else around.
Oh, she's a bit glitchy. Nikki, you're a bit glitchy there.
Alright, let's get going. With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
Oh wait, isn't there just a little thing where we can go up? No, I'm remembering wrong. Twas not. Ah, wait, no, there is. Hi, sir, could you feed it, please? I'd be so happy. Yeehaw! Thank you very much. Leora, do you have any more tea on Benny?
But I don't know which of the seeds will bloom. Who will be the sorceress to get through the storm? There's only one seed for a life. That's from As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, right? It feels so different from what Madame Julie recited. That line only appeared in the premiere. I rewrote it later on. Benny really liked it. Back then, I always liked to oppose things he liked on purpose. After all, he could be pretty harsh. When I first arrived in Sichia, I felt like a bird finally flying far away. But Benny said little birds are light. Sometimes it's not that they flew far, but that the wind blew them away.
Wow, that was pretty mean.
He's always been stubborn. How is the interrogation going?
Not particularly good, I will say.
Expose Benny and Colleen's lies, and even piece together how they teamed up. It's too bad. Without concrete evidence, they just keep denying everything. Leora, do you recall there being any connection between Benny and Threadstar?
Back then, I was so focused on researching performance costumes that I distanced myself from almost everyone. After becoming a PC, I never saw him again.
Okay, I feel like it may have to be Leon that we have to
When
talk
Mr.
to.
Leon was still
Yeah.
human, he often rented costumes from him. I even saw the two of them discussing the details backstage before my last performance. And Mr. Leon has always lived in Sichia. As a victim, he must remember the news when Threadstar was taken down.
Makes sense. Knowing him, he'd definitely jump at the chance to be interviewed and go on and on about how he was the victim.
Yeah, most likely.
Thank you, Leora. Sorry to trouble you with these questions.
It's okay. I've asked myself over and over, if Benny is a criminal, I won't let him off. Otherwise, how could I face the strict lessons he taught me? When I was helping prepare for the Ripple Estate soiree stage, I heard that Mr. Leon was planning to rehearse near Beryl Grove today. You might see him over there.
Nikki, what should we do next?
Yeah, we'll go for Leon.
If that's the case, why don't we go directly to Mr. Leon? He was at the scene of the theft, and he might be able to remember some details that were overlooked.
Then let's wait for him near the Beryl Grove.
Alrighty. Oh, okay. We may as well talk to Tommy first then.
Write it all down! Even if I don't make the headlines, at least give me a sidebar mention.
We may as well.
Hey! Why, if it isn't Nikki herself! Oh, thanks to you, I was able to dig up the tune that Cersei used to whistle. A melancholy girl gazing at the wheat fields. This means...
It means you're really talented to dig up such details. I wonder if you know Benny just as well.
That guy only has Madame Julie and Cersei on his mind.
Ha! Don't underestimate me! In just a few days, I was able to uncover nearly all the secrets held by those folks from Sichia.
Oh.
Everyone except, of course, for the mysterious Leora. Yeah, but that's only a matter of time.
Please, tell us.
Benny? He was a great talent scout who made Cersei famous back in the day. They were both incredibly close to each other. When Cersei won the Golden Sichia Best New Artist Award, Benny cried so hard backstage he couldn't even keep his sunglasses on. Ever since Cersei unexpectedly died, his career dried up. Now, even the drink shop thinks he's bad luck and won't hire him.
Aw.
Yikes. That workplace environment is just brutal.
After all, his temper and the scar on his face didn't win him any favors. Not to mention his time in prison.
Oh, he's been in prison before?
What happened?
I remember it had something to do with Threadstar. Let me check.
Oh.
That briefing was stolen by Mr. Leon. He shouted, "Oh, the ink upon every single one of the newspapers will forever be my stage! I can't wait to get to Beryl Grove and share my art again!" After declaring that, he left in quite a hurry.
Interesting.
Who knew that even columnists have to watch out for robberies too? I'll be avoiding him from now
Perhaps he may be low-key in on it too.
Mr. Leon would do. I think we should avoid him too. Nikki, what do we do now?
Look for Mr. Leon.
Ugh. If he's off performing some one-man show again, then it looks like we'll be in for a real dramatic time. Ugh. Let's just go wait for him near the Beryl Grove.
Alrighty. I'm not really sure how this is gonna go, because it's like either he's part of it or he... I don't know. Oblivious. I don't know.
Oh, this world is even sadder than the drapes at the Backwater Theater.
Mr. Leon, sorry to bother you. Did you see Benny before or after the poisoning that day?
Benny? No, I didn't see him. Why? Do you think he was the one who stole the suitcase? He doesn't honestly think that a few scraps of cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
You seem to know Benny's past well.
Of course. It all starts with my own glory.
Of course he's gonna revert back to himself, of course.
fragile. Then an unfinished script. When he arrived in Sicia, his dreams were even bigger than the city.
In the city?
Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. The applause that should have followed, lost along their way. Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it, wear it." He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the fool's submission again and again in hopes to awakening this ignorant era.
Okay.
But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But...
Benny was the dude who fell. Or, well, yeah.
Dear audience, don't be like those who know nothing of art. Ready
Benny
to
was
tear away
made
bits
from the
every
torn
second.
fabric of the actor who fell.
Intermission time! Shall we have a little preview of Act 2? Look at you, such furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy. Too afraid to let the true starlight fall
Alrighty, good
upon
night,
me.
Sicia. Many centuries old newspaper now inevitably yellowed and worn with age. Today's reckoning, the crimes of Threadstar. As the bell tolled, 23 years of Threadstar's crimes came to an end. The ringleaders involved in trafficking and abduction have been sentenced to death. Costume production, numerous minor accomplices involved in promotion-related offenses, sentenced to 100 years imprisonment with forced labor. See the filler page for a detailed list of accomplices. Over 100 imprisoned PCs were rescued from the last stronghold. Some on the brink of death due to prolonged abuse. The Queen, enraged, called it the crime of the century. Night deepens. May the lament sewn into the performance costumes finally find peace tonight. Departure, flying into the night of folly. 22 years, 4 balloons, a solitary journey. Mr. Leon carries the full submission. This is not a performance, it is an awakening. This one-man show, which he calls Genius Martyrdom, tells a story, with pure authenticity, shaking the very earth. Tour begins next month. Good night, and may each of us find the courage to release our balloons. Filler page. Dense list of Threadstar's implicated personnel. Handwriting blurry and hard to fully read. Shockingly, many in the entertainment industry were also involved, including Cersei's PC agent and others. Okay, so he was part of it. I see.
Sending that evil messenger, Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent. I never suspected that he could possibly be one of the culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly shocking. And now it's clear. He really is connected to Threadstar.
This is exactly the evidence we're looking for.
What?
Mr. Leon, thank you for your help. I never expected that you too were hurt by Threadstar, and never got to perform your solo show.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal. All in preparation for the full submission.
Okay.
Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected, to expose this fake world.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose Threadstar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
This suggests a link between Benny and Threadstar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
Ah, yeah.
But no one suspected Benny when we investigated the suitcase theft case before. Where do you think we should start digging from here?
I don't really know how we're gonna get that.
There were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
You mean... Oh, right! We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her.
Okay, so we go back to Leora. Okay. Leora, my dear. Do you perhaps have any more information for us? Would be very nice if you do.
I think I was here. And then...
Oh, she might be figuring it out on her own.
Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff, so they would be able to quickly return to their posts. After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon. When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
Oh.
If you say so, it really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
I wanted to help him, but I quickly started to feel dizzy myself, stumbling and bumping into him. Lots of detergent spilled. The smell was strong.
Oh, this must be the fragrant fireworks Belford told us about. What then?
Then I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bullcat with two blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck. Well, I thought the bullcat might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Do you think that bullcat could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having two blue-purple patterns. Just a thought.
That could have been.
That's a possibility. Then suddenly I heard a loud shout ring out.
You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barasant I bring!
Something like that.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bullcat run away, felt danger was coming, and left quickly.
It looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
Interesting.
When I came to my senses, I was at a remote water spot, soaked through, and there was no one nearby.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but I can't shake the feeling that something is off. There should have been one more PC there, the thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace. But what exactly feels wrong?
Girl, I don't
rush
know.
Things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation.
You treat me like a suspect.
Find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
Alright.
Great
We'll
idea.
try.
We should get started.
We shall try.
Ready, Miss?
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford.
Not a problem. When I arrived here,
Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
Right.
After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision of Belford.
Right, what are the things that we have here? Gordon's testimony. Mentions that quirky Gordon was saw Leora lost in a hallucination near the barrel home. Barrel home. Okay.
Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford pacing around nervously, we both left the place.
Oh wait, but that was his lie, right? I think. They mentioned Miss Leona show interest in Joyce case. Hold on, let me see. Catapult sealers only boom to red suns. So
After that, Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable.
but do we have to?
It seems
Yes.
consistent with my description.
Okay, good.
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken
Upside
vision.
PC was mentioned. My stone tree has no more handkerchiefs. Ah, another bag split open in fright. That must have been Belford. Wait. Yeah. Okay.
Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford pacing around nervously, we both left the place.
Oh wait, no.
After that, I fully slipped in. Belford was on. Not a problem. When I arrived here, Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent.
But the timeline isn't good.
I tried to help, but felt dizzy
Because
and
according to
accidentally bumped
Squeaky, she got scared first. Everyone got scared first by Mr. Leon.
After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision of Belford. Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford,
Squeaky.
seems consistent. Later, After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Belford was on the other side, transporting to. Not a problem. When I arrived here,
No, I don't really
seemed
know. I
already
don't really know
caught
how
up in
to go about this.
hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. Belford was on the other. Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate.
I mean, would we then have to do that there?
Seems consistent
Okay, good.
with my Later, I was
That matches with Mr. Leon's testimony. I don't see any issues.
Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate. After that, I fully
That seems to match Belford's testimony.
After Belford was...
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't line up with the scene?
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
Belford. But that should be the same.
Seems
Yeah.
consistent. Belford
We
was
already
on
did
the
that
other
one
side,
earlier, that's right.
transporting
That's what Belford told us earlier.
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. It seems consistent with my...
Okay. So it seems to be that one, we just need to find the right thing. But let me check the first one just in case.
Not a problem.
That info matches Squeaky's testimony.
Yeah, it is this one then.
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already. It seems consistent. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already.
Okay.
Got it. Leora testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened,
I don't see how this has
no way
anything
they
to
could
do
have
with those
legally arranged for
detergents, but whatever.
But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near
Oh,
where they
yeah,
bumped into each other.
Fair.
Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit.
Oh, in
Please let me
that
examine these
way.
bottles.
Okay, because he's such a neat freak. Okay, I see.
This one's scent.
I get it.
It's Benny.
Why do you think it's Benny?
It be Benny.
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent.
Even tidy
he was
my dressing
incredibly
table.
attentive,
Okay, I get
helping
it.
me organize
It is
clothes,
him.
even tidy my dressing table. Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged just like these detergent bottles.
Just like these detergent
I should
bottles.
mention, this detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses.
Okay, makes sense then. I take it
Often see
back. I
Benny washing
understand
his
why we
hands.
had to pick
It
the
seems
bottles.
He always carries detergent with him.
Yeah, although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them.
Yeah, there's quite a big difference then.
Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature.
Interesting.
If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Benny was washing his hands while he was also startled by Mr. Leon, bumped into you, and dropped this detergent?
Exactly.
That's definitely possible. But so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
But then how did Belford lose all those bottles then?
Blame another PC for leaving it behind.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper. This interrogation simulation has been really helpful to us, Leora. If you can keep assisting us while we clear things up, we would really appreciate it.
Yes, let's try and see if we can.
It would be my pleasure.
Let us see if we can. I fear we will have to do a lot of trial and error. But we'll see.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... Oh, I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Let's see. Scribe notebook, daily schedule, tightly packed with time slots. Comey's testimony about the super scented pond. Amplifies their effects. 3 days before Julie's express arrived. Okay. Floating upside down, that's still him. Orange in color, rearranging the place. Him?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes.
Let me think about it.
Indeed.
Nikki, think quickly. All the spelled detergent here has to come from just one source.
I think maybe.
Yeah, that would have been Belford's
just the wrong one.
thing, right?
Miss Nikki, what do you think?
That would be this, right? Yeah. Okay.
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent.
Thank
he's
fuck
been
Momo's here,
transporting
man.
recently is
Thank
the
God.
Super duper pond detergent. It doesn't smell like anything. It matches the characteristics of these detergents. I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry. Even if Benny did grab the Super Duper Pond detergent by mistake, he probably realized it a long time ago. If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further. Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Ooh. That would be this one.
Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
Okay, so it was Benny and not Belford.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny. So the truth has been right in front of us all along. We just didn't see it.
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
I think so.
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess? I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny, the more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
Yes, it could be, definitely.
Huh, you could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need solid proof to show he did actually come into contact with Madame Julie's suitcase. Leora, please help
Let's
me
do it one more time.
Just one last
Interrogation simulation. Start questioning. Let's see.
I think the key is right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame Julie's suitcase? To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left.
That only he could have left. Well, that's not the one that we're looking for, it's this one, right? Clear scuff marks.
Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt and scuff marks. If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile. Dirt or wear and tear. These might be the crucial clues to cracking the case. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Besides the scent, well, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause?
Alan once told us that Super Duper Palmed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders.
Ooh, no outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergents.
So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with One Wash Fresh, and that detergent has deeply soaked into the fabric.
Okay.
That's why Gordon could make a special tracking reagent to help us find the suitcase.
But when One Wash Fresh is mixed with Super Duper Palmed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing.
Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric.
Alright.
Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this evidence, is there any way he could still deny it?
Considering Super Duper Palmed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
Yeah, if he tries to do that, we have the original photo.
This is the photo Palmy took when the choo-choo train delivered Madame Julie's suitcase. Look, the suitcase looks perfect here.
Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki, no, Detective Nikki, you did it.
We done did it.
So this is what really happened that day. While everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time, except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then, Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles.
Ah, okay, so that's the timeline. Yeah, I get it.
But he took the wrong detergent. The Super Duper Palmed. The one that Belford was responsible for transporting. Then he left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw.
Yes, ma'am.
He cares deeply about his wounds, yet he joined Threadstar, tearing apart his own kind.
Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved. Let's talk to him first, before we make a call.
Yeah.
Although he definitely
I'm not entirely sure about how deeply involved he is either.
sign of wrongdoing.
Because still he doesn't seem to be the kind of person who would sacrifice a person in this way. But the dark is involved. So it might be feeding off of his despair. And his want to be the superstar that he wanted to be. Or he was supposed to be, I guess.
The ledger isn't his, and the golden vision notes aren't with him either. He
I'm not sure.
served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions, decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? I guess I didn't know everything about him.
Actually...
It's fine, Mr. Momo. Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and tried to harm Madame Julie, I'll personally bring him to justice.
Hell yeah, Leora.
Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly.
Yeah.
Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
Alright, let's go! With Nikki and Momo on the case, and Leora helping out too, there's no way we can fail.
Yeah, well, I think we got it. I do think we do. Can't even speak. Alan.
Oh, by the Silvergale. Isn't this Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty and damaged?
Long story, my guy.
The sovereign of sexy should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Oh, I can't stand seeing this!
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Absolutely.
Well, you've certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
You got this.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake? Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Palmed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Palmed formula, which is too strong and damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed.
Do
PCs that come in contact with the special Super Clean Palmed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple Estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock.
Ah, fair.
Who made this mistake? Bring them here, and I'll test them thoroughly. I'm sure I can detect the residue of the special formula.
That's great. Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later.
It's okay, you don't have to kill someone yet.
Finally breathe easy. Momo, let's find Benny. He can't deny anything this time.
Hell yeah. I do believe we got it. And I think that's actually quite perfect if it succeeds. I do hope at least. Because we do have to go soon. I do have to go soon. Benny.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Benny, we've brought solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run. Tell us everything about Threadstar's plot.
No way. You're just trying to trick me. You really think I'd believe you? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar!
Benny and Mr. Leon's past. Wouldn't it be this then? Yeah.
A minor offender involved in coercive sales and forced rentals, sentenced to 100 years in prison with compulsory labor.
How did you find this? Don't bring that up. No!
You served Threadstar centuries ago. And we should believe you're not involved with them now? Benny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison. And for even longer next time. Why won't you confess?
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence? I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it! Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar... I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Oh, it's not that one. Never mind.
I never stole...
We wouldn't bother.
I never stole the suitcase.
What, the bottles?
I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Ah, there we go.
Do you see it now, Benny? Madame Julie's suitcase
I didn't know if we had to like present the case again,
One Wash Fresh.
or if we could
The
just
latter
jump
being
to
the
that.
detergent used to clean the suitcase
that's good.
regularly.
So what?
Where did that super duper pump come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
Is you.
No!
I love that Momo keeps standing on
Actually, we've
books.
got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim. Maybe you ended up just as over-clean as the suitcase, after coming into contact with the same mix of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know! I know I damaged the suitcase. I know I hurt the PCs. I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away. Why can you just not let me go?
Oh! Fucked!
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? A bad seed
Damn!
always bears bad fruit.
She took him
Some
out!
mistakes should never have been made.
You don't know anything! What if that bad seed was just me being born? What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage. And your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know?
Oh, he doesn't recognize her. He didn't recognize her. Oh.
I've always wanted to ask her something. If I had not insisted on the original schedule that day, would she never have fallen?
She was doomed to die. She was investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come? No, I should have known. I rented those costumes. I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap with a 100-year sentence, shunned by everyone. Only Threadstar gave me a chance to keep creating perfect stars.
Yeah.
So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
A crime is still a crime. No matter how you tried to dodge it before, this time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
I didn't. I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Colleen assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
I mean, she didn't know.
Still alive. Leora, do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Colleen said that too?
She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death.
The attack on Madame Julie. Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district?
I would
We
assume
need to ask
so.
Colleen again.
Oh
She
dear.
won't cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother. That's the only thing she truly cares about.
Oh, missing twin brother.
Missing? What else do you know about Colleen?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because she once had a celeb crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Oh shit, was that Simon?
Could it be...
This scarf! Tommy said maybe
Oh no!
celeb crow called Cece together.
Oh no.
Simon is already...
Oh no, that's such a dark ass turn. Oh no.
Mr. Simon's relics. I think we have a lot to discuss with Colleen now.
Shit.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched up me. Someone with courage and patience, no longer afraid to face the truth. All the wounds, regrets, mistakes, everything is fixable. I hope you can forgive your own scars.
Oh. Yeah, she still cares, you know.
If only Leora had told Benny this sooner. Benny's done so many bad things.
Damn. I will have to stop it here though.
Having regrets and flaws doesn't mean that life has to end. It's never too late to start ending, you know?
Nah, maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Threadstar. This time, we have to put an end to their crimes for good.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll see how long this takes. But this will be the last thing that we do.
This again? Ask away. You're wasting your time.
You're wasting your
That's
time.
wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you. Tommy informed us this scarf belonged to a late senior columnist. He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because they once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
He's fucking dead, bruh.
Sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person.
I did fear we'd have to do a last detective game, but it doesn't seem like that's the case.
His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger.
Oh, did she know?
I didn't know!
I think this letter was meant for you. It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
Dear sister, I have finally returned to the Hardcraft Kingdom. Along the way I've lost count of how many drafts I've written, imagining the joy, anxiety, and wistfulness of this moment. Yet you see, now that I've truly arrived at the place where I could send a letter straight to your hands, I still have to write it all over again. I can no longer meet you as the person you know. After all, when a columnist chooses a tricky subject, danger will inevitably come chasing. Fortunately, I somehow became a PC, born from clothes. At that moment, I had to start believing the rumors of Prosperville. The PCs are born from wishes, and if that is true, then the wish that brought me into being must have been the desire to return home. Though it took me a long time to recover my memory and remember where my home truly is. In the end, I remember that the day I left was the day before our birthday. How many birthdays have we missed? I don't know how to fully express my apology, but I hope that from now on, this long life of a PC can give you enough companionship and care. I am very afraid, some marks crossed out. Are you well? Are you still living there? Will you still wait for me like a bird carrying stories from far away? I've picked out a belated birthday gift, but I must wonder, would it still suit the current you?
I've been waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece. Longer than him.
Ooh, she died of illness.
I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC. And my brother. There must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
Damn.
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you think joining Threadstar would help you find your brother?
I guess because they go around everywhere finding people?
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind. So many people walk the streets of Sichia and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy.
That is, quite frankly, insane.
You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions. You know that pain better than anyone.
Damn.
To hurt others for your own desires. That's incredibly selfish.
Enough of this, Colleen. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
To prison you go.
I'm sorry.
Ask about Threadstar's plan.
I'm hoping you'll help us to expose Threadstar's plan.
The forbidden outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural
Yeah, they
star,
wanted
and the
her
golden
fabric.
vision is
Yeah.
aimed at using her as
Alright,
the final
they wanted
material.
her fabric.
But I don't know who attempted to assassinate her, whether she actually died, or what the fabric I took was about. All I know is I was simply following orders to complete the mission.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders?
Oh god, there's a hidden boss!
Been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded right away. They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene. This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the abandoned district, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans. The problem is, we still can't figure out who they are.
The problem is, the only people who know or knew that she faked her death from the start is herself, Leora, and Gordon. Gordon has mentioned on multiple occasions that he likes the idea of experimenting with fabrics, and has not necessarily had a positive view on using PC skin, but has kind of hinted at it now.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all.
I don't think I see who else it can be, unless Miss Scarlet has been so delusional for too long that she is somehow deeply involved in it. But that's gonna have to wait, cause I ain't got no more time for today. We won't get to end this mystery just yet. Oh, there's multiple levels to this. Okay. Huh? Lovely. But I will have to end it here. And before I do go, we need to do some polling. Cause a girl kinda likes the outfit. I kinda do like the outfit. I do, however, also really wanna see the makeup stuff. Yeah, I will be spending 60. We'll spend 60 draws here, which is pretty much all I have. But we'll spend 60 and get the lips, the eyes, and the facial makeup flower thingies. We get a 5-star right here, right now. Jesus Christ. As the very first thing, we get a 5-star? Could we perhaps have another? We are? What the fuck? Oh, we get the bird! Fantastic! We got 2 5-stars within the first 10 polls. What even is the chance of that? That's insane. And we get another? Hello? What is happening? The hair! Oh my bloody god. I did actually really want the hair, like, regardless of pulling this outfit, because I find the hair really cute. Oh, and the other hair accessory, okay. Very interesting. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, and none this time, that's fine. That is fine. We got the wings. Ooh, and the shoes. Yes, whatever you want to call that. Okay. And now we get another 5-star. Fantastic. We get gloves. Okay. We get the hat? The hat? Girl, what the hell is going on here? What the fuck? Wow, I'm shook. I am flabbergasted. Quite frankly, flabbergasted. Okay, no 5-star on this one. What for? Oh, we get the dress. Lovely, we're just missing 2 pieces of that now. If we're lucky, we'll get another piece for it here. No, we're not that lucky. That is a-okay. Then we just have to spend another 10 and we get a 5-piece. That is good. And at least 1 4-piece as well. Ooh, the earrings. Okay. So that's 1 4-piece. Now we just need the 5. Oh, white ripples. That's the gloves for the 5-piece. And we're already halfway through that. That's pretty damn good. Okay. That's pretty good. We're missing half of this, and we're missing 2 pieces of this. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I cannot deny. That ain't bad. Yeah, that's cute. Little flowers. Right. Well, assuming we have the same luck throughout, we will most likely be done around the 120 mark. Most likely. If not earlier. Which will be absolutely fine by me. I would love to have Momo's cloak too, because it's such a nice shade of green and it's so unique with the hat. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But until then, I'm gonna take my leave. Because I need to go eat, and I highly suggest that you guys do it too. There'll be a showcase of my detective outfit and the Harvest Fest outfit that I haven't shown today. That will be out tomorrow in a TikTok and short, so please do have a look out for that. I'll be streaming again Thursday. We'll be streaming a horror game. A murder house, it seems, where you have to like escape, I think. It's called the Torturous Key. It came out some years ago from what I remember, and it should be around 4 hours long. So depending on what happens on Thursday, we might do a mix of things or just simply the playthrough of that game. I expect to complete it, but we'll see what happens. But please do look forward to the TikTok short tomorrow, and please do come by on the horror stream on Thursday. But until then, please do keep yourselves safe and healthy, and I'll see you each other